Good day and welcome everybody. How are we doing on this fine day? Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. We have a bit of disappointing news today, of course. The B Cup Season 21 finals were supposed to happen today, but 120 has connection issues, internet issues, so we had to postpone from today to tomorrow. As you guys probably know, it's 2 matches left in the B Cup playoffs. It's 120 versus Happy in the lower bracket, best of 7, and then live waiting in the grand final, best of 7. That is going to be taking place instead tomorrow. So, turns out we have lots of time today without the B Cup. And good news is that the Yangfeng Invitational, which was supposed to happen tomorrow, has now been preponed. So now we have these show matches, and that is going to be Kevin versus Sock. It was also supposed to be Foggy versus Lucy. I'm not 100% sure that they're going to have time today, that they're going to be available. But we're going to start off with Kevin versus Sock here momentarily. And in the Yangfeng Cup, we oftentimes have a wonderful co-caster, Mr. Saul Apeman. Let's give him a ring. See if he's picking up. Can 120 get his internet fixed in one day? Hopefully. Otherwise, there's going to be a death loss tomorrow. But we hope so. Good day, Mr. Apeman. Are we here?
Hello, Mr. Ribodimo. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hello, hello. How you doing? How's the weekend?
Our weekend was very good, full of Warcraft 3. Grabby came back to Warcraft 3 Champions, a lot of content there. But there is nothing goes for granted. And out of the sudden, in random moments, my microphone starts making echo, and I need to restart one setting. So if it happens, just tell me, Sol, it's echo again, and I'll try to handle it. It happens randomly. I don't know when. Maybe when we have Pala Rifle on the screen or something, but yes. Grab is playing Warcraft 3 Champions. That excites me. And you know what? As you were explaining the viewers, B-Cup was postponed, but you know what? The Warcraft 3 community is so active that Mr. Yangfeng, another tournament organizer, just rescheduled one of his amazing show matches. And Sok versus Kevin is going to start soon.
Yes, sir, indeed. Yangfeng Invitational, this is the 11th edition, This is best of 5 show matches, not play all 5 that we know from some others. Kevin versus Sock today going up against each other. Indeed, Sock on paper here looks like a big favorite. Elo-wise, we have a pretty clear discrepancy between the two, rank 13 versus rank 37. But our German audience especially will know that Kevin has looked quite strong lately in the Dach Inferno League. Is he going to be able to put that also here, put up results like that against Sock? We'll see about that. This is their first match ever in a tournament. Very nice, very nice.
It's the magic of Yangfeng Invitational. And let me tell you, I think the patch that is currently online is really fitting Mr. Kevin's style. He got some MMR, he broke his record MMR on Warcraft 3 Champions during this patch because he likes to play, Keeper first into weird second hero. He doesn't have to be Pit Lord. He can play Tavern Hero openers, Beastmaster got +2 strength, and he likes to open with Beastmaster. He's definitely the man of many different styles, and, I think it's one of his best matchup, versus Human. So, yes, I'm very excited. He has good results versus Hitman as well, so I would like to see him versus Org as well. But, yes, Human is definitely the most creative matchup.
Yeah, Kevin has always been a fun guy to follow. You know me, I'm a big fan of the Tavern Heroes. Normally, Night Elves always were the best at utilizing Tavern Heroes with Moonwell help and so on. I feel like we're going to disagree on one point, though. I feel like this is a bad patch for the Keeper. I've been casting so many games of Demon Hunter. So I feel like Keeper is far from his strongest the way we're seeing him right now. But yeah, Kevin still utilize him pretty well. And he's not the only one. Also some other Night Elves out there, like Lawlight sometimes, Moon sometimes, Kaho sometimes, are going for the Keeper. And yeah, Beastmaster and Pit Lord, they got a big buff on the most recent patch with +2 main stat, which hasn't led to too many pro games yet where we were seeing them. But did you see that game of Moon? Okay, now I have to rely on my memory. That's always hard. Moon played first, Tree of Life first, Beastmaster against some orc. Was it Focus? Was it Soen? It might have been Soen. Did you see that game? That was crazy.
It was Autumn Leaves game, right?
Yeah.
I remember the map, maybe. Yeah, I should cast this, actually, for the YouTubes. Because, yes, ladies and gentlemen, on pro level, it can work, actually. Your first building is expansion, and because Night Elf expansion can walk, you don't care that, the gold mine is not crabbed, and you can build it in a safe spot. Okay, let me just make sure that Mr. Sok is ready, because we are waiting for him to confirm. By the way, big shout out for the tournament organizer and players to, agree to reschedule. So, if Mr. Sok needs like 1-2 extra minutes, I hope it's not a problem because of this rescheduling. I know that, if there is no big tournament ongoing, we are looking for those show matches. So thank you for delivering those beautiful show matches to our hands. And yes, Keeper first, of course, Keeper is like, the guy that is helping Pit Lord, to get mighty. So it's like Keeper is the Pit Lord enabler, and playing like Keeper, Demon Hunter, that's quite rare, even though Moon tried it. But I, of course, agree that Demon Hunter is the meta option. The question is how much experience Sok has versus non-meta options, because yes, Kevin will give them.
Yeah, Sok is actually one of the front runners of also developing the meta and not going the treaded path always. Like most humans, for the longest time, played the same against Night Elf. It was fast expo into tier 2 push all in, with a couple of rifle pushes in between. But Sok has been playing a lot of tier 3 play. I think that has been very exciting. MK first, into expansion, into AM or Blood Mage, into tier 3. It seems hard to play. It seems like many things can go wrong. It takes a long time to get fully online. But when you reach the tier 3 glory, that's what I love to see. And indeed, we are ready for map number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, so far, this is game number 1 to test the waters a little bit. I mean, Kevin is the guy that may actually try to play Pod, Even though Pod was a little bit solved, I mean, Blizzard, retrain to Blizzard feels amazing versus this Hans technology. But yes, I go a little bit ahead of myself. Welcome everybody in game number 1. In Young Feng Invitational number 11, Kevin can play everything. So yes, even if I'm considering Pod, it only tells us how creative player he is. But yes, on paper, the human player from Korea, Sok, is a huge favorite. Super League player, active. But Mr. Kevin finished second in Dark Inferno, and he will represent the Dark Inferno community well. Am I right?
Oh, most certainly. We're going to have a keen eye on him here. I could certainly see a Keeper on this map. Kevin liking him quite a bit, and the Keeper is a strong hero here. And all of our hopes and dreams are deleted, destroyed in just a second as we see the Demon Hunter again. Even from Kevin, it's a Demon Hunter. Can you believe this?
No. Let him cook, He's a hybrid player. So he will show the standard. He will, show Mr. Sok that, that this guy maybe is just going to play standard. And then in game number 2, a mighty Pit Lord will appear. We'll see about that. But guys, don't worry. Good luck, have fun is being exchanged. Very nice, very nice. And what you can tell me about Sok's style, Mr. Remo Demo? Because I think he can play both Fire Lord, he can play expansion. I don't see farm number 3 just yet, so it looks like a non-expanding build.
Yeah, Sok has been very difficult to pin down. You mentioned the Fire Lord. Indeed, we've seen him quite a bit lately. Fire Lord really good at dealing with the Demon Hunter. With Incinerate, stacking damage, putting heavy DPS on the Demon, trying to bring him to his knees while you're going for the rifle push. And looks like a rifle push it will be. I'm disappointed on 2 fronts here. It's a human without expansion, and it's a Night Elf with a Demon. Already, this game is ruined. This day is ruined. Goodbye.
No. So maybe a little bit of excitement will be provided by this Fire Lord, right? Because I'm a big fan of the Fire Lord, of course. We are going to check Archmage items. It's already plus 5 damage, which is pretty good. And look how greedy Sok is creeping. He is pulling a lot of militia for another camp, even though he's stacking. So he definitely is not saving any lumber. He wants experience, he wants big items now, and he got another cloth. Mamma mia.
Easy creep here with the Demon Hunter so far not harassing. Demon looking for his own level ups. Got a ring already. Cloak as well. Similar experience here so far on both sides. And what is this? Hunter's Hall coming up proxy.
I mean, there are 2 ways. Yeah, so there are two ways of looking at it. A, you want to, hide your Hunter's Hall from being cancelled, and B, you want to surprise your opponent with like Hunt's push. It's still tier 1, Mr. Rimodimo. What is this? It looks bad, by the way. I hope it's going to work because it's like
Maybe,
okay, you play Hunt versus Rifle Caster, but yeah, that's Kevin Cook.
Maybe Kevin anticipated an expansion and he wanted to all in it. He was scouting with the Wisp in the north, though, saw no expo, so now he's teching as well. Far behind the human, though, which is not ideal, considering you need to get to bears to deal with the tier 2 push.
Oh no, the items! Look at Demon Hunter inventory. Okay, Kevin is scarce in this game. Oh no, I think it's a big stage, Like, like Sog is so used to, playing, a show match, money on the line, reputation on the line, viewers' expectations. And in game number 1, Mr. Kevin got triple Cloak of Shadows. He probably, as you mentioned, mis-scouted the expo. And now he's losing archers left and right. Mr. Kevin, don't worry, I'm a big fan. But he has triple Cloak versus triple Cloves, Mr. Rimodimo.
Yeah, this is not very fair so far. Back in the day, this always used to be considered even worse. I know that you started playing later. When you started playing, how much armor did the small ring give? The one that the demon has.
Oh, it was, I do remember, it was, you could get permanent level 1 ring, right? With +3 and then +4. That was
that's when you started playing. Okay, so that was when the rings were the strongest and the most insane. But back in the day, many years ago, the drop tables were so imbalanced. Like, it used to be ring +2 from the claws camp, right? The ring was +2, and the claws was +6, and also there was a circlet dropping there. So it was incredible. Like, the claws and circlet were amazing, and the other two were garbage. Nowadays, different story. We have the Fire Lord here. You mentioned him earlier. All those claws gonna be given to him soon. And the Huntresses are an uncommon choice that we're seeing.
Yeah, there's not that many rifles just yet, so the Hunts, they will survive. The question, what is going to be the follow-up? Of course, we need Moonglaive at some point versus rifles, because rifles are coming. Actually, the Blacksmith is quite late for the human standards. Yeah, the Archmage has no TP. Wait a moment, is Kevin cooking? Look how fast this Hunt is. Mamma mia, without Boots of Speed, the Archmage would be dead.
Does get away, though, and now he is safe. Oh, wait, maybe he's not safe, though. Excuse me. Naga showing up with a cold arrow. Got it turned on. And Kevin with a big exclamation mark. Gets that hero kill.
We immediately forget about the early game. We immediately forget about the triple cloak. We cherish the Archmage snipe. Demon Hunter got big healing potion. And Kevin is like, I'm ready for you. You lost your hero and my hero is full HP after some creeping. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin is back in this game. He's not ahead, but I would say the game is open, and the question is what kind of a crazy strategy he will prepare. Is it going to be Hunt's Dryads? Very nice, Mr. Kevin, never give up, and now he is celebrating while getting a mighty Makrura.
Yeah, nowadays it's very much the meta for basically everybody to sell the TP early game to get more gold. And oftentimes it doesn't get punished. This time it was punished big time on this Archmage. Kevin here with full map control. Getting Moonglaive upgrade now. Huntresses now have heavy armor and more damage. Most importantly now, a lot more durable against rifles.
Okay, Mr. Rimodimo, this is the perfect game for Zeppelin drop. Like, Night Elf has nothing else to do, right? Like, your army is not amazing. Do you want to really fight? You either expand or go for bears. Human has no TP. We confirmed that by killing the Archmage. So this is the most Zeppelin drop game ever. And especially Hunt, right? They can bounce through 3 workers. Maybe Mr. Kevin has another idea. He bought fighting items, Invul and Healscroll, and he's creep jacking. Wait a moment.
Ooh, timing here could be exquisite. Oh, is he checking the high ground? Yes, he is. Demon? Demon? Wasn't sure. Now he knows. Big item, though, is dropped. The Golem is dead. Rune Bracers, not a great item here. Big mana burn comes through. Most Night Elves on the pro level don't go mana burn against this, but rather Immolation Evasion. It seems like this Creepjack in the end isn't that scary.
Okay, so I stand with my Zeppelin drop, okay? Zeppelin drop is even better than Creepjack, but okay, Mana Burn connects, at least we have that. Fire Lord has no more mana for a Soul Burn. But yes, Human has a map control and heal scroll used, and no!
Yep, right clicks from the Fire Lord, man. Incinerate, stacking damage. I gotta say, I think the mana burn here is not the right choice. For the Fire Lord, it's not so much about soul burn, it's more about incinerate. And you always have mana for incinerate, especially with Brilliance Aura. That seems to be a mistake, and now Sok, he's going for the serious push right here. Can the Huns really hold that?
I mean, we have two tier 2 armies colliding, right? So in theory, Kevin should be able to hold, and if Sok overextends, that's an issue. But yes, the problem is that Naga is dead. That's a big issue. Can we do something about that? Shop is ready, that's good. We can buy healing potion. This Demon Hunter needs to survive, but Fire Lord inventory. Even though there is no attack speed bonus, the extra damage is crazy. As you mentioned, Brilliance Aura and Incinerate working together. Even with Sword Glade is slow. So this Demon Hunter will be exposed to Fire Lord attacks and his HP will drop and drop. Kevin is still trying to fight. He pops the info. Can he do it?
Looks like the human army here is now going to be doing a lot better. The priest heal, of course, amazing for always keeping the army fairly healthy. We got some Indus saves as well. No heal scroll for the human, but also it seems like not much damage anymore left for Kevin.
Mamma mia. Okay, Naga is back though, but this Fire Lord is like chasing. Mamma mia. Hunts, they are not the best as well at this stage of the game. At least human is kiting back, but he's kind of chasing Demon Hunter, not really kiting. There's no tier 3 coming for the Night Elf. So again, Sog is looking good. He has supply leads. Kevin needs to do something creative. Maybe a hero snipe, maybe a tech switch, or a Zeppelin drop. Oh, look at this. Fire Lord is going to the marketplace. He wants those sleepers, I guess. Oh, yes.
Ooh,
guys.
Baby. Loves that.
It's minute
legend.
11, yeah? I just want to highlight this. Sorry, Mr. Rimodimo. I just want to highlight this. Minute 11, and he's like, okay, you know what this Fire Lord needs? A permanent level 1 item, you know? So in theory, like the worst item. But when you have that much damage bonus,
Yeah.
this extra attack speed from agility is worth it.
Yeah, dude, I've been saying slippers and mantles are kind of OP. With how easy they are to get and how good they are on the right hero. You know, I've been thinking, slippers and mantles, they're so good, you know, Agi and Int on the right heroes. Strength seems to be a lot weaker, in my opinion. So, I'm gonna make patch suggestion video again soon. And I've been thinking, I'm not sure about this, but I've been thinking, maybe strength should give a little bit more HP regen.
Interesting idea, definitely. There is no like super annoying strength heroes, right? The openers. This is a nice idea. Definitely I will think about this. What I'm thinking about now is that Rock Golem is up for grabs, and yes, all Rock Golem can drop amazing item. Kevin can't really contest this. Kevin is like this survival mode, right? There is like nothing really going for him, but he's surviving. And Sok is going for a workshop, so it means that he wants to push. Let's go.
Kevin's staying very far back. He's waiting for the hammer to fall. Like the Gondorian army on the fields of... Shit, I don't know the name. How well do you know Lord of the Rings? What are the fields called again? The Pelennor field or something?
Sorry, Modimo, I'm just a Warcraft 3 nerd, okay? That's what I know. And those water elementals are evaporating, so yes, sorry, I can't help you with that. And Mr. Kevin needs some help. Maybe he'll find it. Believe it or not, but if you remove all of the rifles, Dryads may survive. Sok is teleporting out.
Oh, damn.
And, yeah, one rifle will go down, actually. Demon Hunter is chasing on the left. And Human is not taking to tier 3, but Sok will go for some morts. Still, he has a big supply lead, but he already broke his supply, so he's not getting extra gold. It means that Kevin will catch up to 50 supply quickly. And thank you, Mr. Lajuk, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Okay. By the way, I played versus Happy once on ladder when he was leveling up his Aurora Happy account. So he started at 1500 MMR, and I lasted 15 minutes versus him or something with Pala rifle. So I think Kevin in this game, he's still in a quite long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Healing wards is an amazing item for the Night Elf. You really need this healing efficiency, but the problem is that the Dryads, they can't deal with morts. And Mr. Rimodimo just making sure. Can you hear me? Okay, guys. If someone in the Twitch chat, I can't hear Mr. Rimo, and his green ring is not moving. So I don't. Maybe it's me because I'm the magnet for technical difficulties. But yes, I know that you can hear me below Twitch chat. I can hear Mr. Remo. That's okay. Maybe I'll just call him again. Mr. Remo is AFK. Thank you, beloved. Okay, so I need to cast. Okay, so
I'm sorry, I'm back. Dude, I swear to God, it's unbelievable how often people annoy me here with the goddamn doorbell. Ah, sorry, boys, but we are back.
No problem. Just tell me in the future, so I will carry. I will carry. Don't worry, Mr. Rimodimo. I hope it's something nice. Is it the couch already?
No, it's not. I'm still waiting for the couch, and I don't know when it's coming. It's the earliest it might arrive is in 10 days, I think.
Okay.
But you never know, bro. You never know with the German deliveries. You know, it might be still 10 months. Who knows?
Okay, so yes, what happened in the game? Nothing really. Sok teleported out and he's kinda coming back while creeping. There is mass Dryads versus mass Mortars, which should not work. No way, Jose. And I'm just mesmerized by the Firelord inventory. Check this out, Mr. Rimodimo.
Looking good. Plus 26, level 4.
Mamma mia. Okay, so we are kiting back. I mean, Mr. Kevin is going for tier 3 finally, but it will take some time.
Did you see that crab getting hit by the border team shot? I think the crab took 1 damage.
Mamma mia.
Most teams are not the greatest without frag shards, but I guess against mass Dryads they actually are pretty decent.
Yeah, and especially if you have rifles in front, right? So Dryads can't jump on them. So Mords will survive, Mords will chase. And Kevin is trying to survive until tier 3, But yes, when human will push, human has Mords, all of those Moonwells will evaporate. One upgraded Mords are. And then we have a first MG, and let me tell you, without fragmentation shard, MGs will take so much damage from those Mords. Maybe that's the secret. Oh, we have healing ward and MG combination. Look at this regen, guys. Okay. Not anymore, but it was crazy regen because it's percentage based, right? They have a lot of HP.
MG right now looking not so gigantic, dropping HP pretty quick here. Ooh, Mother Team's doing good damage. The great thing about Mother Teams, of course, they can shoot over the MGs. So this MG isn't even really fulfilling his purpose of tanking for the Dryads. Demon is dead. Game is over. GG.
I mean, the game had its moments, but yes, Mr. Kevin, everything went wrong after this creepjack, right? That Kevin did when he lost the Naga.
Yep.
So I hope that next game will be better. Let me confirm the map picks. Okay, Mr. Kevin wants Shallow Grave. Let's go. Shout out to the tournament organizer, Mr. Yangfeng, for doing the map veto and for providing me the information. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Mr. SNS, Mr. Tower, Mr. Bendilog, Mr. Tool Gaming. Shout out to lovely Back to Warcraft viewers as well. Guys, it's a very nice show match. B-Cup was postponed, sadly, so we don't know if it's going to be Happy against Medusa the Gamer or 1-0 versus Medusa the Gamer in the final. I'm definitely very hyped, and for my understanding, it's going to happen tomorrow. Am I right, Mr.
Yes,
Rimodimo?
we have the finals happening tomorrow. As long as 1-0 hopefully fixes the connection until tomorrow, or the technicians, whoever it is, would be a shame if that game does not come through. And we have other breaking news, by the way, Mr. Apeman. Breaking news, we have the schedule now for Gladiator Cup as well coming. It's going to be show matches, of course, as always in the Gladiator Cup. 4 of them today. Cow versus Soin, TH versus Hazy, Sock versus Life, and Infi versus Moon. So we have a lot of content. Hallelujah.
Perfect. Hazy, by the way, is the guy that won a KK platform season, like ladder ranking. So, yeah, I know that Happy doesn't play that much there. Players are in that. So, yes, he's definitely very hot in case of being a player. Mr. Sock is ready. Let's see if Mr. Kevin is ready. Players are ready. Are you ready, Mr. Rimodimo?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, game number 2, Shallow Grave. Is Shallow Grave special in any way? We have access to the Mercam, but it's on another side than expansion. I don't know, maybe it's going to be expansion play. Who knows?
I know that Beastmaster has always been popular on this map. Like, relatively speaking, for how popular the Beastmaster can be. Because the Beastmaster, I think, does one thing better than almost anybody else, is coming out early with strong summons to creep big camps like a Merc camp quickly. We also saw that on Last Refuge in the past. So I was half expecting Kevin here to go Beastmaster and creep the Merc early. But that is not what he's doing. He is looking for a natural creep, it seems.
Okay, maybe it's Keeper expansion then, right? So on maps like Hammerfall, Keeper expansion in human versus human is pretty strong. But yes, I mean, he didn't play that bad in game number 1. I think that, I mean, early Hunter's Hall kinda held him hostage, right? He had to make those hunts because his tag was late. But yes, we are already in game number 2. Mr. Kevin's already, knows exactly how the micro of the Super League player Sock feels like. He knows how the fire from the Fire Lord feels like. And to my big surprise, it's not Keeper actually. It's going to be Demon Hunter again. But I have high hopes for Mr. Kevin. Let's go.
I guess you can immolation creep here pretty efficiently. Over at the gold mine, lots of creeps you can nicely bunch up. I wonder what Sock has planned. I'm very surprised that Sock didn't veto this map, by the way. This is not featured in any Asian tournaments. And has not really been accepted by the Eastern Warcraft community. But here, Sock leads in the pool. Yeah, I'm surprised.
I mean, there is also Boulder Vale, and to my surprise, like, I think Boulder Vale is vetoed actually here, but Moon really likes Boulder Vale. So for some reason, just Moons like it. So again, shout out for the tournament organizer for allowing those maps that are on Warcraft Champions, in Warcraft Champions map pool, but not in tournaments really, to be played on. And you mentioned immolation creeping. How many monsters you can gather for this? And the answer is 3. Or maybe not, the Trapper moved. Mamma mia.
Trapper has high level micro, he's minimizing the damage taken. Well done, Trapper. Speaking of maps, by the way, are there any maps on Warcraft III Champions, perhaps on the ladder, perhaps not, that you would love to see added to 1v1?
I mean, like, a hidden 1v1 maps, or you mean like tournaments in general?
Like, new maps to be added to tournaments, maps that already are on Warcraft III Champions.
I mean, it's just Boulder Vale, right? And Shallow Grave. Those two are like quite competitive, quite cool.
Yeah, but I mean, like, not just ones that are on ladder right now, but also that have been on ladder perhaps before, were rotated out, or other maps. Because there are a couple more. For example, I guess Terranastan would be one of them, but it's an old one. Brightwater Oasis would be an example. There's also others.
There are 2 old school questions. 2 old school questions, Mr. There are a few that were rotated out. Ruins of Ashara, for example, like very rare map, kind of similar to Autumn Leaves. But yes, I don't miss those maps, and I can't even think about them. So probably the answer is no. And so sorry for that. But ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Oh, Mr. Sock. He is maneuvering his peasants very well. Detonation went through, so one Water Elemental is in trouble. Kevin is counter-expanding as we speak. So I think that in macro games, believe it or not, Kevin can shine actually. So maybe it's a good start for him. Definitely if he can expand, that would be amazing.
And Demon is also shining here. Claws +8 are really good for him. He got the way better item compared to the Archmage. The Footy Scout now on the way across the map. Should be able to see this Tree of Life, but it came up really, really nice and early. At the expense, of course, of the tech timing. So Kevin's tier 2 is going to be late this game. That means late rides, late second hero. But gold should be looking fine.
Okay, Demon Hunter is shopping now. TP was sold. Now we have Boots of Speed and Circlet. Okay. All of the archers are around Tree of Life. Oh, Sog is creeping level 3. Good read by Sog. You know, it's like, okay, if my opponent is expanding, doesn't matter. I want to creep level 3. I want to heal, right, from the Arcane Vault. And then, oh, that was a big mistake. There is a Lightning Shield on Orc Warrior, so good luck, Foot is creeping that. It feels so bad when it happens, mamma mia.
It wasn't too bad. He got the shop coming up. He's got a Regen Scroll ready in a bit.
Yeah, but it's a lot of damage. We checked with the Twitch chat. Have you know, Mr. Imodimo, the Lightning Shield, you know, from the Creep Cam, from the Shaman, deals more damage per second than Immolation level 3, actually. That's crazy damage.
Really? Then level 3?
Yeah, I mean, definitely from the Shaman. So I checked the value from the Shaman, you know, Lightning Shield, but I assume it has been the same from the Renegade Wizard. But I will double check them.
It still seems so bad, though.
I mean, from the Shamans, you dispel it immediately, right? So
it's 20 damage per second.
Okay, what is important before we go to this theoretical conversation, expansion of Kevin is ready, and the question is how much damage Sok can deal. There is Immolation level 2. Demon Hunter has Staff of Telly. Where is this Demon Hunter going, Mr. Imodimo?
He loves to kill some peasants. Ooh, nice timing there with the Blacksmith Wall. Not going to the expansion, but rather into the main base. Sok much doing the same with footies in the Night Elf main. Gotta be careful about those Moonwells, man. These Moonwells are important. Worth protecting normally.
Okay, and Demon Hunter did nothing. There were Arcane Towers in both bases, and the Twitch chat is correcting me that maybe I misread the numbers on Wikipedia. So, Mr. Imodimo, I will come back to you with this breaking news about Immolation versus Lightning Shield, but definitely we need to respect both spells, and those footies, they need to respect the mighty Demon Hunter, because yes, he's going to hug them very, very soon.
He's a bit of a touchy-feely guy. He likes to be close to even his enemies to make them feel his burning love.
Okay, Expo versus Expo. That's at least good, right? In general, human is always on the timer if the amount of bases is equal. The question is how efficient Sok can be. Naga second for Kevin, that's normal. What about Sok? He's not on tier 2 just yet, so it means map control. Archmage has TP. This time Archmage is not going to die. We are not even going to force the TP. Fotis are still working on some archers. Feels bad, man. But the good news, tier 3 is going up for Kevin. He'll make some Dryads soon. He's stabilizing. But look how rich Sok is. 1600 gold and counting.
I wonder what he's going to do in tier 2. It's going to be time to decide on hero soon. Pally second.
What?
Double sacked him.
Paladin second. So this how you... Okay. So it's either MK, right? Or Blood Mage.
Yeah, Blood Mage is really unpopular right now. Seems to be pretty weak at the moment.
Yeah, Palarifle did it. Palarifle not only annoyed
I've been saying,
other
Blood Mage's been over-nerfed. Blizzard, you gotta watch, you gotta listen.
It's for the greater good, Mr. Imodimo. Removing Palarifle. Actually, today I saw Starbuck played versus Ice Orc, custom games. And Palarifle of Starbuck still looked pretty decisive, let me tell you so.
I think that was actually show matches that they played.
Oh, really?
Look at the Demon Hunter. He's surrounded by his 2 archers, he can't move. Ah, now he can.
It's like Fortitude when he has to pause the stream because his children, they need his attention. Mamma mia. Okay, Archmage is running away, that's pretty good. Okay, it's the silence before storm. Okay, this is interesting. Instant tier 3. Mr. Rimodimo, I'm getting excited.
Ooh.
We are going to see
Love it.
Paladin
Love it.
second, some crazy efficiency. Imagine level 4 Paladin with this crazy armor aura plus inner fire.
Oh my god. What can you even do against that? Would be insane also with Knights or Breakers. Like you have the... If you get level 2 Holy Light and then, you know, heal up that front line over and over. Fantastic. Fantastico. What is the third hero going to be then? I would go Blood Mage, actually.
Okay, I mean, without Bolt, it feels a little bit weird, right, to go Blood Mage, because you don't have Bolt Siphon mana combo. I still can see that. Hard to say, actually. And Twitch chat is pointing out, Mr. SNS, that Ancient of War, the Knight level 6 Rogue Golem feels bad, man.
Oops.
Plus 2 agility left on the hill as well. Mr. Kevin, you can't do like that. The Twitch chat is watching and judging you.
Sacred texts, bro. You don't want to forget about him. Great creeping by the Pally here, by the way, with the defend footies, getting almost immediately to level 3. And this is the kind of game exactly that I love to see. Map 1, not my kind of a game, but here 2 base versus 2 base, tier 3 versus tier 3. This is the best way Warcraft can be played. And all of the beautiful tech variations can be displayed. I wonder, is Kevin going to go for a third hero as well?
I mean, we are talking about Pit Lord then usually, or Tinker, right? Some crazy late game heroes, they have impact even on level 1. Definitely Kevin will be, you know, ready for the late game with the power of the Shredder, but Hawk is going to give him extra time because he's playing Mass Knights. I never seen this.
Yeah.
It's Mass Knights with Inner Fire.
Inner Fire Knights. I imagine he's going to go for heavy upgrades as well. So Knights out with 5 armor, then Inner Fire 10 armor, then upgrades 14 armor, then Pally Aura 16 armor or more.
Yes, and HP upgrade on top of that, right? And yes, good things are going to happen. By the way, okay, Mr. Rimodemo, we need to be serious, okay? You are a Warcraft 3 influencer. Can you
I'm
check?
always serious.
Can you check one barrack of Mr. Sok? He's going for Soundering Blades, okay?
Yes.
Can you tell me which targets they have medium armor right now in Night Elf army?
We got some archers, you know?
Archers. I mean, it's good for the MGs in the late game, but yes, for the viewers, this it's actually interesting story, right? That this upgrade was default for some time, then Blizzard nerfed it, so we need to research it. And it's Pit Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Let's forget about the medium armor. Let's embrace the thickness. Pit Lord is here. Pit Lord is ready to defend his kingdom. Go, Pit Lord, go!
Inner Fire Knights versus Roar Bears. What's going to be better? The West detonates here are really nice, actually, burning lots of mana on these priests. Position seems not great for Sok because his casters aren't so well protected. And he doesn't have a third hero, by the way. He's playing dual hero.
There is no HP upgrade on the Knights. I think Sok misclicked the Soundering Blades or something. He's fighting before his power spike, and the Pit Lord is laughing. And the viewers are celebrating. Thank you, Mr. Trussell, for 500 bits. The Pit Lord fan number 1. Rejuvenated Bears. Pit Lord is cleaving. 71 supply for Kevin. Don't worry, he's not going to die that easily. And yes, the fight will continue. Sok is pressuring. Kevin is moving all of his wisp to detonate the Inner Fire. That's how we deal with the Inner Fire. And the Knights are getting lower and lower. Paladin can't really heal them all. At some point, Human has to disengage to heal.
Mana Potion, Fog Lightning, maybe. Alright, Bear goes down here. I would say the Knights here didn't look super impressive, but I think none of them died, actually. Third attack upgrade coming in. It seems like there's some range damage lacking for Sok, but now he's working towards frag shards, mortar teams. That could be exactly what he's missing here.
I'm just checking out the Pit Lord inventory. Level 1 Pit Lord with plus 16 damage, 875 HP. That's pretty nice, but yes, we need to be able to spend our mana on Hall of Terror. That's very, very important. And Kevin has nothing to creep. Entire top right of the map is empty. He needs to go to the bottom where the flying machine is actually. And yes, hero levels looking better on the human so far. Look at this, we have Orb of Slow. That's so rare, Mr. Rimodimo. But yes, the orb is here.
Yeah, underappreciated sometimes. Especially when you're the chasing army. It's really good to be able to reduce kiting potential of the opponent. Knight's gonna be damn strong here. 3-2 upgrades, possibly with Inner Fire. They could get up to like 20 armor, these crazy guys.
Leaf ignores armor, so jokes on those knights, okay? We ignore the value, armor value. The more knights, the better in our cone of impact. Finally, level 2.5 on the Pit Lord. Mr. Rimodimo, the map is empty. Knights with attack speed bonus as well, because Paladin got the mighty TC Aura. And who is going to attack who? Nobody has like a huge bank. Kevin had enough of lumber to go for Fairy Dragons and Hypogryph Raiders, you know, so he will try to punish the casters. And yes, the big fight is about to happen. Let's go.
Fairy Dragons not so impressive against Priest Heal, better against Sork, but Sork right now not using slow, well done there, and the Fairy is starting to go down. Knights versus Bears, what's going to be better? How much damage is the Pit Lord doing, by the way? He's cleaving. It's okay.
He needs a little bit more. He has plus 26 damage, and look at this. Human needs to reposition. Supply is even. Demon Hunter has Invul pop. I don't see any reju efficiency. And as you mentioned, those knights are very chunky. It's easy to keep them alive with Holy Light, with the Staff of Preservation. Nothing is really dying for Sok, and Kevin needs some kills to unlock level 3 Pit Lord. Mamma mia.
Looks like everybody's out of mana here, except for the Pit Lord. He gets the level 3. Alright, now in the middle of the casters. Doesn't seem to have pretty big impact, though, these right clicks.
I mean, it's the third hero, right? So the third hero of Sok has even lower impact because it doesn't exist yet. But yes, definitely Peter is not carrying this fight yet, but let him cook, okay? He'll get Reju, he'll get fresh Roar. Demon Hunter is coming back with Heal Scroll. So, Kevin is not giving up, but at the same time, look at the bottom left. Sok is claiming a next base.
Crazy upgrades on these knights. 3-3. Look at this knight. Inner Fire, Pally Aura, 3-3. 19.5 armor on the knight.
Yeah, 54% reduction according to the game engine value. Peter is in the middle of everything though, and wait a moment, Mr. Rimodimo, I'm slowly getting excited. Look at the main base of Human, look how many units he saved. That's why Sok just teleported out. He's like, guys, we'll be back. Level 5 Paladin! It's 600 HP Holy Lights. The build name is Maximum Healing on the high HP units. Mamma mia, I love it.
Finally got the second staff as well. Speaking of healing, can utilize that now for more recovery. And that third base about to start mining. Got a good setup here defensively with the towers. Kevin is keeping up in supply pretty well, but he's not on a third base yet, which he will need.
Everything feels better with Pit Lord, of course. Look at the Shredder. Shredder is on vacation. He hit the wall in his career. He's in the dead end. He's here, just chilling. I don't know, there's some human players after Pala Rifle nerf. They felt like that, okay?
Not knowing where to go. Not knowing what's next. Not knowing what to do in life. Yep, sounds about right.
It's basically AFK. Thinking about the good old times, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have Pit Lord, level 5 Paladin. Fairy Dragons, they try to do something with those priests, but Inner Fire is everywhere. And with 4 detonation, they need to deal with this armor somehow.
I feel like there's definitely a lack of Orb of Venom going on. Actually, we do have double Orb of Venom at least by now. I think it's what I like the least about Pit Lord. He's not a good Orb of Venom carrier. And now he's also almost dead. Uh-oh. He could Holy Light the Pit Lord, actually. But Pally is low on mana.
That's a very good point. By the way, Paladin can get level 6 in this game. And imagine resurrecting all of those knights. But again, Kevin is trying to be very resilient, but the value of the human army is just crazy. All of those upgrades, all of this HP. Kevin is trying to hold. Peter is chasing the Paladin. The ultimate fight of human versus undead continues. For Lightning was nice.
I remember in the campaign, the Pitler was always like the most evil of all the heroes. And the Pally was such a good guy. And Arthas just killed him. Rough, rough, rough.
Well said. Shredder is still there. Waiting for the next game. And yes, HP is pretty low on Mr. Kevin. He'll try for the one more time to keep his expo alive. But as you mentioned, Paladin can even Holy Light the poor Pit Lord. So Pit Lord can't be safe even for a moment. And I think Sog is going for it. Look at this. Look at this. He's lining it up. He's lining it up. The Holy Light now on the priest. How do you even care about the priest now?
Gotta care about the little guys, you know? It's a very empathetic stance he's taking. I like it. Unimpressive Fork Lightning. We don't like that too much. And it's 92 supply.
From my fiance's Prime account. Great to see Remo casting again.
Wasn't enough. GG. 2-0. Everybody kind of expected it. But Mr. Kevin is putting the fight. And it's going to be the last map. 1 second. Okay, let's create the lobby.
Thank you, by the way, POW3 Lee with the resub. Much appreciated. Did you say the last map? It doesn't have to be the last map, does it?
It can be the last map, but yes, I of course have high hopes. It's going to be springtime. Mamma mia. Okay, the only time I saw a Tavern hero played by Orc was in like a pro league, you know. It was on springtime when Sowin was trying to win versus Pala Rifle of Fortitude. He played Fire Lord as Orc, and he had like amazing creep road. Lava spawns were going from green camp to green camp. Creeping, providing value, and it still didn't work. Pala Rifle was victorious.
Is it same game name?
Yeah, it's okay. Let me check. Cup. Okay, it should work now. The trouble with typing. Sorry. It's all good. It's all good. We are here. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Mr. Yangfeng. I hope that nobody is realizing that. Okay, Mr. Sog is here. Mr. Kevin will join us very, very quickly. So yes, maybe it's going to be Tavern Hero. From Night Elves, Tavern Hero is much more popular. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Kevin final chance, because this is not play all 5, this is best of 5. He's a 0, Kevin is 0-2. And ladies and gentlemen, Kevin is here. We have ping equalizer. We have the map. Let's ask if the players are ready. By the way, shout out again to Mr. Yangfeng for rescheduling and organizing this beautiful event. Even though, you know, it's supposed to be tomorrow, but B-Cup was rescheduled. And we have something amazing to cast. Are you ready, Mr. Rimodimo?
Oh, yes.
Players are ready as well. Let's start the game. There's only 200 MMR difference between those two. Mamma mia, mamma mia. Thank you, Mr. Yangfeng. The Twitch chat saying thank you, at least on my stream. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Would be cool if Kevin here can get at least 1 map win under his belt. Of course, considering Sok is one of the very top players in the world, not an easy challenge today. But seems like you had a great call, Mr. Apeman. This is going to be a tavern build.
Okay, so Kevin has like 2 sides when you talk about tavern heroes. He's like a meta size. It's like he likes to play Beastmaster. He really likes to play Beastmaster. But I hope that the evil side will win and it's going to be Pit Lord first. There is a player from Argentina called Dia, around 2,350 MMR. He got over 2,400 this season. He plays mostly Pit Lord first, I'm not kidding, on this level, versus Human. And Human is his highest win rate matchup.
Oh my god.
It's proven that on semi-pro level, there is a place for Pit Lord first.
I'm a big fan of the Beastmaster. With the bear, with the piggies. I hate the hawk though. Hawk is garbage. But we don't know yet what it's gonna be. Firelord also a possibility, of course, always.
Yeah, this map has like this triangle of density, right? So you have green camp, orange camp, and the red camp. So I remember I saw like 6 lava spawns, you know, creeping. The red camp basically as the second camp or something. So that's can be very, very true with the Mighty Firelord, because you really like maps where there is a lot of creep camps around, so you can attack non-stop basically. Sog is scouting, he's playing Archmage Opener, so nothing crazy. So which hero is going to be? I think, okay, you can Firelord. I think because of this triangle of density, Kevin will go for it, and lava spawns creeping, but who knows?
A player's forces are
Tavern is also really close to the Ancient of War, so that's kind of nice. It is Beastmaster! Hell yeah! One of my favorites. Rock Snout is not going to go for the Merc camp immediately, though. Going over to the green here. Players always love going for this green camp. Kind of fascinating to me. This is always the most important thing most players want to get in the early game. Beastmaster going to get it. But AM in the meantime, hitting level 2, creeping up the natural.
Yeah, that's the secret of Springtime, right? There is like a very unique map that has like this one non-symmetrical green camp in the middle that is actually very important for getting level 2. But now we are going to test how good Beastmaster really is, because he needs to stop this expansion. For the first time, Sok is going for the Expo. It kind of looked like on game number 1, but man, in game number 3 is going to be expansion for sure. Thank you, Mr. Trussell, for celebrating the Beastmaster. Not as big as Pitlord, but thank you for the beats, sir. And yes, are we going to deal some damage, Mr. Kevin? That's my question so far. Sog is doing fine, but Kevin's coming back to creep himself, and he left one bear. By the way, Mr. Imodimo, look at this. And viewers probably know, and you know, but it's funny that on snow maps, the bear has a white coat.
Yep, that's right. We got a polar bear on the snow maps. Beautiful touch that Blizzard gave the Beastmaster. Before the Beastmaster was buffed, I was banging the drum a long time that he needs to be buffed. I was talking about how back in 2003 or something, 2004, Beastmaster was nerfed in like 4 different ways. So apparently back then he was OP, because otherwise that makes no sense. Has hardly seen any relevant play in recent years. Was heavily buffed on the new patch, like we said now a couple of times, +2 main stat. It's a huge buff for any hero. Still, has not seen much pro play, but here we do get to see him. Ancient of War goes down. That's a bit painful, but of course the Beastmaster still has his summons.
It's not the end of the world on the map with the marketplace, but judging by the lack of Hunter's Hall and early shop, it looks like Mr. Kevin wants to push, so actually you need Ancient of War to produce more archers. And actually he cancelled his shop and he's now making a Hunter's Hall. That's interesting. Okay, so he changed his mind. Maybe he realized that the push is not going to work because he doesn't have enough momentum. I don't know. What I do know that this Beastmaster needs level 3. I want to see some nice, cool Raging Bear harassment.
Thank you, Jajara69 with the resub. Thank you, Legit with the resub. Beastmaster now having to defend in the main base. Hunter's Hall could actually be cancelled here. That would be pretty annoying.
Yeah, we need to think about our future. What kind of unit composition Kevin is going to go for. I have seen Moon playing Mass Talons, tier 2 all-in. I'm not kidding, Mr. Imodimo. And he was like dropping them. He stayed on tier 2, so he went for other training. And he flew them into the Expo, you know, because there was only Arcane Tower, and he killed the Arcane Tower with magic damage. It was just sniping footies all the time. But I don't think it's going to happen. And overall, Moon lost this game, but it was very, very impressive. But yes, finally map control for Kevin. He has a Naga here, and yes, he needs to do something because he's quite behind.
Is he thinking about an expansion, I wonder? There's a Wisp moving out. Not going for a Tree of Life yet. Some footies, of course, now are easy to kill. The human army is soon going to get a lot stronger. Tier 2 not too far away anymore. And Sok still running around, scouting around. Sok always masterful at scouting, it seems, with the footies, or in this case with the Archmage.
Okay, Natural Blessing is going up, as an upgrade, so it means that Kevin is thinking about Tower Rush, I guess, right? It's not going to be like proxy expansion, who knows? Archmage is looking for some Wisps. Kevin has a Wisp hidden, and he is making towers in the wrong moment. The footies are around, there is no Night Elf army to save it. Very well scouted situation by Sok. He's proving that he's like a professional player. Another tower cancelled, and it's not the end of the world. The Wisps are alive, but it takes time to make those towers up. They're very close to the main human base, so nothing stops Sok from pulling militia. Actually, he needs to transfer so many workers because he has all of the workers at the expo. That stops him from pulling militia, lol. And Archmage is taking damage.
Oh!
Wait a moment.
Oh my god, he almost died. That was a millisecond there. He almost got bashed again. Going to the shop, trying to heal. He's got the priest as well for healing. The troll priest. Tier 2 now finished. And what kind of hero do you go for now?
I mean, tier 2 gives you a lot. Second hero, access to potions. Archmage is probably trying to grab one, but he's blocked, and Archmage bought nothing at the end of the day. Healing on the Archmage got cancelled, but militia can be pulled now. But man, this bear, even though Arcane Tower is ready, the bear can tank a lot. He's 900 HP. Firelord second by Sok, acquired at the tavern. Do you agree with this Firelord defensively, Mr. Imodimo? His lava spawns can be detonated by the Wisp, and that actually what happened. I don't dig this second.
Yeah, me neither. I think the Firelord is terrible here. Panda would have been better. Beastmaster would have been better. Pitlord Rain of Fire would have been better. I think this Firelord is a terrible choice. But, whatever. He likes the Firelord, so I guess it's a good choice in his mind.
Muscle memory. Okay, he was like a little bit busy with dealing with those towers, maybe. Okay, but there are actually Dryads coming for Kevin. He made double Ancient of Lore, but he needs to finish this push, and let me tell you, Dryads are terrible versus buildings. They piercing damage is bad versus buildings. They die to piercing damage from the towers. How we can finish this game now? Beastmaster is coming back to the main base to drink from the Moodwells. That's pretty nice, but can Archer survive long enough? Ancient Protectors are offering some, protection, I would say, but is it enough? I don't think so.
Yeah, heat scroll here is badly needed for Kevin. That time easily utilized to take care of the APs. Normally, when you get up Workshop with mortar teams, that's the best way to deal with it, but it seems like this AP push is being handled even without mortar teams.
I'm checking for potential tier 3, but there is no tier 3. It means that Kevin, yes, the human player, the Knight of Prayer still needs to push. And it's a pretty small Ancient Protector push. And Ancient Protector is actually running back. He's like, guys, don't mind me. Nothing nothing works, man. Nothing works.
Yeah, that is the
Town is under siege.
quick summary for Kevin's game here today. Of course, he came into this as the underdog. Would have been nice to see him win one or two maps, maybe. Winning the series seemed quite unlikely.
I mean, there is still hope, of course. There is always hope in Warcraft 3, like Zeppelin drop, hero kill, you name it. Kevin is not in super bad situation. He's expanding in the middle. Okay, I like it. So he come back with another wave of pushing. He has double heal scroll. And who knows, maybe Sok will overcommit. Also, Dryads can dispel lava spawns. This Firelord is absolutely useless, Mr. Rimodivo. Sorry, Firelord, but that's the truth. In this situation, of course.
Yep. Firelord might have been the worst hero here, actually. Every altar hero would have been better. Okay, I guess Tinker and Dark Ranger would have been worse, perhaps.
I can look at Factory versus Dryads, not that bad.
Once he gets level 2, though, he's going to get a lot better with Incinerate. Still needing a bit to get there. Lava Spawn summoned. We got more Dispel. Heal Scroll again. Big value from those heal scrolls. And the footy front line is disappearing, actually.
Yeah, I mean, expansion in the middle. That's the play. That's the play. Can we keep this expansion alive? Can we keep the supply lead? Wait a moment. This fight was so inefficient by Sok. that he drop in supply very quickly, and Kevin, again, this expansion may actually finish. Beastmaster is getting momentum. There is not a big amount of priest, but now Sok with some nice saves, and Firelord is finally a little bit stronger. Incinerate doesn't work on Dryads, but Firelord can target Naga or a Beastmaster, of course. Man, Kevin is not giving up. Kevin is the fighter, and yes, he has plan B with this lovely expansion.
Sok does have, however, 2,000 gold that he's ready now to spend. Got his production set up pretty much. He's going tier 3 again. He loves going tier 3. Seems a bit, perhaps, greedy in this game. But he loves it, man. What can you say?
Kevin loves heal scrolls. I think he used another one of combat, you know, and you need to heal those dryads somehow. So yes, the big mission for the Nidal is going to be keep the expansion alive, but as you mentioned, Sok is not spending his gold that well. He actually is greedy enough to go for tier 3. So a human player will give some time to Kevin.
Pilot items are crazy, by the way. Look at that.
I mean, he needs to somehow, you know, forget about the early game, right? He has a very hard upbringing, you know. But now he's being, he's like, let's say, like a computer nerd in, you know, middle school or something. Now,
sounds like a personal story.
The reward.
Lots of piercing damage here against these Dryads. Thanks to the rifles and the Berserkers. Speaking of piercing damage, we also got the Quill Beast now. The Winter Quill Beast. Albino Piggy.
Nice addition, definitely, and there is so many priests that they will be able to handle with those summons, but again, if there is a level 5 Beastmaster, then good luck. You need so many priests, you need to have them everywhere, and in every base, because the bear can blink. So definitely it's all about level 5. Or maybe even level 6 later. Better hero levels on the Nidalf. Finally, we have the same economy. But Sok is so ahead in supply, in gold, and he will be on tier 3 soon. So again, Kevin needs to do something extra here.
Good level up here for the Fire Lord, level 3. Come on, Colossus 12. One time. Oh, what is it? Battle drums?
Aura.
Okay.
+2. Close +2. I was checking. Yeah, it's from 6. Oh, okay. Okay, now we're talking. We are on fire, Mr. Remo Demo. This time the Pit Lord is here not for Cliff, not for Howl of Terror. It's here for Rain of Fire. Love it. It's actually surprisingly good. Like, I remember casting a few Kevin games when I was like, oh, this should be easy, Howl of Terror or something. No. Rain of Fire can actually add up in a good position.
Didn't hit too many there in that next attempt. It's mainly a ranged army here for Sok. Well, it is an entirely ranged army, but there's basically no front line except for a little bit of breakers. They're now being finally added in with tier 3, by the way, finished with master training in a fire around the corner. It seems like Sok isn't even going to have too many tier 3 benefits.
I mean, the question is, did Sok know about expansion? Because he started creeping immediately, right? So he's like, okay, let's go to the middle to creep. What? There is expansion there. Okay, this expansion can wait. I will creep my camp and then I'm going to push. But at the other side of the map, there is Kevin with his Pit Lord, with his army, with his rejuvenation. He is only 10 supply behind, which is not that much. And this is his final moment. Can he hold this expansion? He has to. If expansion goes down, Nidalf is out, 0-3. Not the Super League level. Mr. Kevin, can you do it? And you mentioned tier 3 benefits. Inner fire on the rifles. Mamma mia.
A little bit of Wisp detonates for the Dispel, but Inner Fire is being reapplied immediately. Inner Fire normally the best on frontline heroes to give them the bonus armor. Don't have that here. In general, there's almost no frontline left in Sok's army. Maybe Kevin can push him back right here. Beastmaster is normally a good orb carrier, by the way. He's got decent attack speed, but he's got no orb of venom here yet. Pit
Lord has to pop the invul, but it means that he can still attack There's not that much HP on him, and the bears are dying. Fork of Lightning was nice. Sok is repositioning Rain of Fire. Kevin is fighting for his life. Supply favors Sok, and the problem is how rich Sok is. Mamma mia, somebody needs to check his like tax returns or something, because this man is constantly at 1500 gold. Now he's spending, but man, very, very, very efficient trades by him.
Yeah, this time he's not going for the healer hero Pally, but rather the damage hero Firelord. Doesn't have great AoE, but a great single target. AoE could be granted by some mortar teams. I'm surprised we're not seeing them yet, actually.
The absolute like killer move, and for fun, would be to add Pitlord in Mr. Sok situation. It's like, oh, you wanted to fight me with Pitlord? Look at my Pitlord. And then give all of the non-agility items from the Firelord and show who is the boss. But man, Inner Fire Pitlord, that excites me. Mr. Remo Demo.
Yeah, Pitlord would be a great recipient, actually, indeed, of Inner Fire. But Sok is playing dual hero only on these maps here with expansion. Okay, Beastmaster got level 5. He's full mana. The level 3 bear can be pretty scary. And he did have it selected. We're seeing a big supply lead now on the human.
There is only one Arcane Tower per human base, but I think we are going to use the bear defensively. And it's Archmage level 3 with a Brilliance Aura level 3, by the way. Okay, expansion got killed, but it's all about surviving the fight. Wisps are trying to detonate. There is so much mana on the human player. That's crazy. Beastmaster is not even summoning. Finally, welcome Spirit Bear. We need you right now.
Can blink in now if he wants to. Bear right now just on a click. Focuses on the Pit Lord. He has the damage items, but he's also low HP. Rejuve in the back, and a Rain of Fire doing good damage right here. Sok is just standing there and taking it.
Sok has so much, and yeah, what else to be said here? He's holding his ground. Actually, no, Archmage was out of position for a moment, so Kevin is still surviving. He has to remake his Entangled Goldmine, but okay, no problem. Level 5 Naga, that's actually, you know, worth mentioning, that Naga level 5 can deal a lot of damage if there is mana for Fork Lightning, but Moonwells are empty. And there is no mana on the Naga. Look at this, how human is regenerating nicely. The priests are everywhere. Workshop that you mentioned is there. And we are actually going for Paladin. So it's a casual 1930 Paladin being added. Mamma mia.
They're going to be a valuable addition. Finally some more front lines. Finally some healing. This army... The complete opposite of last game, right? Last game it was knights, all front line. Now it's rifles, all back line. Looks like Sok is very determined to have an extreme army in either case. And lots of priests. I guess that is the through line here. Lots of priests in both games.
Oh yes, and even 2 Ice Troll Berserkers are present in the human army. So that's a statement to Blizzard. Hey Blizzard, we don't like rifles anymore. Can you exchange them in our barracks for Ice Troll Berserkers, please? That's the ultimate late game unit that we want.
Pally also benefiting nicely here from the Inner Fire, plus 5 armor, not to be sneezed at. And the bear count is not looking very high. Where's the damage coming from, really? And where is the Spirit Bear?
Yes, Beastmaster. The problem with Beastmaster is like if the armies are big and there's a lot of dispel, right? The bear is not that great. It's like, you know, small army, a lot of like a base run by. Then Beastmaster is amazing. But in the late game, maybe it's not. But the bear was spawned in a nice position. Pit Lord is... Look at this Rain of Fire, slowly but surely. This Rain of Fire is keeping Kevin alive, but the question is for how long? There is a cannon tower, Mr. Ribodimo. This push takes forever. There's a cannon tower on the push.
Pit Lord's almost dead as well. Really close call here. It's the Pally going down instead. Level 3 Fog Lightning. Good zap damage. towers, though, seem to be holding. That one's not being broken. The Dryads having to run away.
Yeah, there are fresh bears for some efficiency, but Sok has everything. Like momentum, HP, heal scroll. I think the next push is going to be deadly. But again, Kevin is showing resilience. He doesn't have extra base. That's the problem. Naga will have a lot of mana, so the source of damage on the Night Elf, that comes from the Naga. Sadly, there's no even Orb of Venom because Kevin couldn't afford that. And he won't afford it because his expansion got cancelled again. Kevin is awaiting the Naga return. The Pitlord return as well. The Pitlord is looking nice. The Pitlord is looking chunky. But I think Kevin decides to evacuate his base. And is there hope if this expo goes down? I don't think so. Pitlord, we need a miracle.
Rain of Fire is doing well, but so much healing here. And there's mass TP as well, saying goodbye, job's done, back to the shop, and now very efficient healing with the regen.
100 gold. And you have regen on everything. And it's so good, and with the human ultimate, you can like repeat it many times. You know what is like the biggest issue for Sok now? That he won't be able to use mass teleport on every unit because there is a 24 supply limit. Yes, 24 units limit, right? So, so his army is just too big to be moved with the ultimate. That is his worry, okay?
Seems like he has, well, a comfortable position here. Not much to be worried about. Successful day so far for Sok. Getting very close now to the 3-0 victory. The better your result is in the Young Feng Invitational, the better your prize money split is, in fact.
Okay, so the main bases, they expired, and Kevin was able to reposition his Tree of Life. So if the game would be a little bit closer, you know, they would be okay, because maybe he would win with the efficiency, but no, ladies and gentlemen. Even Naga, even Pitlord, they can't deal with this big ball of inner fire rifles. The Moodwells, they're trying their best. Beastmaster goes down. Volcano, pop the Volcano to celebrate.
Yay.
Go for it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. GG is called, and man, thank you, Mr. Young Feng. Thank you, everybody. GG is called. Ladies and gentlemen, a beautiful explosion to celebrate this. It's official. The might of Pitlord wasn't enough. Mr. Kevin got 3-0'd by Sok. Sok is the Super League player. GG's. I hope that you had fun. Aye.
Interesting, by the way, in that game, Beastmaster and Naga and Pitlord almost, all did roughly the same damage, all about 15k. Well, that Rain of Fire actually did something, but it didn't do enough in the end game.
GameStory Demo, thank you for the co-cast. I hope you'll have a nice evening. I heard you are going to cast Gladiator Cups, am I right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so thank you, and yes, see you in the next one then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. The last Gladiator Cup today is going to be Infi versus Moon, play all 10. Ooh, goddamn. All right, we're going to have a very long day then today. Nice. Let me set up all the show matches that are now going to be coming up next. So, it's Kaho versus Soen first. Then after, we're going to have TH versus Hazy. And then Sok versus Life. Okay, man, we have so many games today, actually. Thank you, Saul, for the raid. Hey, everybody. And Infi versus Moon. Play all 10. Oh my goodness. Alright, I think I got them all now, right? 4 show matches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. So we know exactly how many maps we're going to get. It's going to be play all 5 show matches for the first 3, and then to play all 10. That means 25 maps total today from the Gladiator Cup series. And we are... we're a couple of minutes behind in the Kaho vs. Soin series, because we just did the Young Feng Invitational, of course. We're going to be fast forwarding here a little bit, trying to catch up on time. All these players today in the Gladiator Cup having only 1 game. Sometimes we see them having 2 matches. Today, though, only the 1. Orc versus Night Elf is pretty predictable at the moment. Demon Hunter Dryad Bears every game. Against Blade Raider Walker. Oh wait, I think I got to play an ad break, right? Yeah, sort of. Okay, a little bit of creeping at the start. Once we start fighting, we're gonna go to normal speed. Run to the main base, being annoying. Blade creeping up elsewhere. It's level 2 here, a couple of decent items. They matter only 2 items, but those 2 items are very nice. Blade Master surrounded. Oh! Trying to fight out, though. The Demon Hunter in trouble as well. He's going to TP out last second. The crit! Oh my god. He gets the crit to get the kill. Otherwise, he would have TP'd out. Oh, that was very lucky for Soin. That was the perfect time for that crit. Otherwise, he was dead, I think. And the demon would have lived. Demon now on 3. Surely the blade doesn't die now. This would be very unnecessary.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is not exactly Raider Walker, actually. We're starting off with a Mass Raider Double Beast Fury. Demon Hunter, of course, was expensive to res. But it's looking pretty strong now, level 3.5, with some good items. Still, would love to get more items than this. Ideally on the Demon Hunter, you want to be fully slotted when going into the late game fights. Boost your power as much as possible. Oh, Demon shows up. I mean, the blade does, and gets the steal right here. TP out, afraid of the Hex, the Shadow on the way. That was a big steal. Good experience for this blade. And Soin soon setting up the expansion, which is very standard. Tier 2 expansion. I guess it's not very standard to do it with Mass Raiders instead of Walkers, but I'm sure the Walkers will come later. But for that, there's going to be a bit more lumber required. AP to counter the expansion. Should be casted pretty easy though. Demon here getting a Ring of Regen. It's pretty good. It's not the most insane late game item, I suppose, though. Early game, you want to have as much healing as possible. Late game, at least on a demon, you want to have as much damage mitigation as possible. Is this live? Almost. We're just a couple of minutes behind on this first map. On map number 2, we're gonna fast forward a little bit again, trying to catch up with the live games. Keeper level 2 only now. Seems a bit late. With the expo finishing, I guess someone is still in a good position. Wait. He didn't go for a Torrent Totem, though. That could be a problem. No magic damage against bears. No Spirit Link for the Orc army. When is Happy playing? Tomorrow. As the title says rather loudly, B Cup has been postponed to tomorrow.
A player's forces are under attack.
When is 40 playing? Not today. So we bought a TP here. He's gonna TP out pretty soon. Heal potion first though. Speed scroll. Good dispel. It's gonna be at least 1 or 2 kills. So we're now making a Torrent Totem. He should stay in a counterattack position here. He should have the base again. I feel like creeping this is a waste of time. Could be hitting the Moonwells again. Does have Pillage as well. Now Soen gave a lot of time for Tukaho to get across the map. We got level 3 Shadowhunter here at least, but I feel like that wasn't really worth it. Thank you, Grumpy Dennis, with the resub. Army being gathered in the main base. Oh, Raiders against the Tree of Eternity. That's pretty scary. There's also lots of pillage money coming in. Looks like Orc expansion is going down here. And the TP on home. Counter TP. Trying to save the Raiders. Good saves here. All Raiders making the way. But the Expo is gone. I feel like someone here just made a big mistake. Creeping this recamp. I think that was a big error. Could have just re-attacked the Knight of main base. So he could still win this though. He's got a decent army now. With more walkers coming against the bears. Would like to have still an expansion at some point though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Another base attack, another opportunity for more pillage money, and another TP forced. Little Hunter here in a bit of a bad position. One ensnare though. The Kodo's running in with the speed scroll, getting one easy devour. Next Kodo Beast. Oh, trying to get a bear. Does get it. Pulling it back. Good micro so far by Soen. And another bear. And TP out. Bye-bye. And the bears all in the tummies. Now Soen could just stay back. Stay back. Build the army. Chill out. Cow has to come to Soen to try to free these bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade and Demon both have decent items. I would say both aren't incredible. And Cow's army is looking very small right here. Of course, that's what happens when there's 12 supply dead inside the Kodos. Half dead. Remo, I liked your idea earlier about buffing strength, mainly because it's a buff and not a nerf. Thank you. My hope is also that it would help more strength heroes being first hero material. Because it seems like rarely they can be. With nowadays Pally and MK and Panda and TC. In the early game, in my opinion, healing is the most important thing. Healing at move speed. Seems to be an easy fight here for Kaho. For Soen, I mean. Excuse me. Blade Master now. Low HP though. Finding himself in trouble. The Demon Hunter is still fighting on. Everything indeed really hurt now for the Orc. Blade level 5. Heal scroll here would be incredible. Shadow on 4. And a big heal wave again. And a GG. That is the 1-0, and let me try to jump into the next game immediately. So again, we can try to catch up. Hammerfall is the next map. With Soen leading 1-0. Life has still been looking really good with the Demon Hunter Dryad Bears. All other Night Elves, it seems like, have been having a lot more trouble lately.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Early game here between these heroes. The big goal is to find good items. To be powerful in the late game. Blade Master here looking decent already. Got some bonus stats, attack, speed. Demon at the moment not too well equipped. A little bit of poking here. Not too much has happened so far. We're gonna see a straight Raider Walker this time. Not the Mass Raider. Keeper second, of course. And Lores gonna be coming next. Oh. Got an expansion here by Kao. Oh. I wonder if Soin has that as a possibility in his mind. Almost like nobody does this right now in the meta. Everyone always tries to go Bears, Strong, Demon Hunter, and then fight the Orc, and at some point probably have to all in the Orc expansion. But now Kao is the one being proactive. I don't know why Kao is still here with the archers. They're obviously going to die to the Hex. Good deny, though, at least. But yeah, one thing that could give it away for Soin is seeing the Demon Hunter with no items. He didn't buy boots, didn't buy circlet, didn't buy nothing. With all that extra gold, you always got to keep in mind that Night Elf expansion is a possibility. In fact, it was only 3 archers as well. 3 archers only. No items purchased. Now, though, going for the circlet. Mass, Dryad expansion it could be, into Bears later on at some point when he's more stable.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
But so it's going to get both middle camps here. You got the big healing already, which is fantastic. Big mana or a big invuln would be amazing as well. Big invul potion. Oh my god, this blade is going to be unkillable. And so I must be starting to wonder, why is the opponent being so passive? This is not normal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter now almost level 3. Keeper level 2. This is not looking too bad. Tree of Eternity is walking very, very slowly though.
A player's forces are under attack.
So him with his own expansion, he's not even going to be far behind the Night Elf Expo, it seems. Looks like Soin has the right rate. He's not over making walkers. Right now against Mass Dryads, of course, they don't do nothing. And the Expo actually is going to be cancelled at least once. It's a small Night Elf army, though. I'm not sure if Kao can stick around here. He has to get the cancel, though. Kao. He takes the fight and doesn't commit to the cancel. Oh, that's a huge mistake. Now he's going to lose the fight, lose the army, and he didn't cancel. He could have cancelled if the Demon Hunter just attacked. Oh my god, that's a huge error by Kao. Shadowhunter also plenty of mana here. Now he's going for it again. Okay. I guess he does get it in the end. Not sure why he didn't do that immediately, though. He could have gotten the cancel and TP'd out. Without losing as much, perhaps, as he did. In the end, still, a very good delay on the Expo.
Forces are under attack.
Kao now beginning to fully mine. Blade Master is looking really strong here. Great items, almost level 4 already. We're gonna get some big crits in this game. How needs more upgrades for sure, though.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, we got the Blade level 4. Book of the Dead. Immediately sold, of course, against the Mass Dryads. Demancer. With good items here, but no rejuve yet. Up to level 4, that's nice. It seems like he definitely needs some healing. Use the heal scroll already out of a fight. Burrs in the back. Hard to reach, by the way. We don't have reinforced defenses, but they are way, way in the back of the base. Maybe now Cow should go tier 3 behind this push. Get ready for a stronger late game bear army. One burrow he's gonna get, but losing a Dryad almost a second. Okay, now Cow is going tier 3. Gonna take a long time to get to, though. And if there's a bunch of raiders in the Orc army, by the way, it's really easy to snipe the Tree of Life if ever you find yourself in a good position. Much harder to take out the Orc expansion with Dryads, of course. Maybe now, finally, the real big fight that we've been waiting for all game. Right, still only 1-0. We got 1-1 in the works. This seems really late if you ask me. König der Postboten with the resub. Thank you. Position, though, seems quite good here for Cow. Next to the Moonwell, next to the Ancient of War. Blade versus Demon in the front line. Blade with the damage items, Demon with the tank items. The way you want to see it, pretty much. Support's targeting is not so good. Normally, last thing you want to attack is the Demon Hunter, rather the Mass Dryads. But we do have a lot of Serpent Wards here. Shadowrunner didn't get mana burned once. And the Dryads seemingly going down quickly. They finally get the armor upgrade. Staff out, Demon in the main base. Keeper in trouble now as well. Blade Master showing his favor towards the Knight of Second Hero. Ooh, that's a lot of Serpent Wards. Yeah, that's another problem about Mass Dryads. Serpent Wards are really good against him. Supply leads on Kaho. Maybe waiting for bears, but he doesn't have Master Training yet. He's running very low on healing. The Keeper is running low on HP. He got the level 4 though. And I guess Soin is going to have to back off at some point. At some point he's going to run out of mana. Keeper's dead though, I guess. Ooh, Wisp! Block! Damn! Wisp block against the Blade Master for the Keeper to escape. That was beautiful. And now a TP out. Great hold by Kaho. That was pretty scary. That wasn't easy. And under heavy pressure. Look at all those corpses. It's not just Night Elf Dryad corpses, also lots of Orc units. Now it's time to lick their wounds. Blade Master got lots of experience. He's close to level 5 now. What about the Demon? He's a bit further off. But the Bears are not going to be a very strong reinforcement. Would love to see some more upgrades as well. If you get to 2-2 upgrades, or perhaps even 3-3, then the Night Elf army is crazy good. What is with Happy versus 120? As the title says, B-Cup games are postponed to tomorrow. 120 had connection issues, so we couldn't play the B-Cup finals today. Blade about to lock in the level up.
Forces are under attack.
Cow up at 80. 1-2 upgrades. Alright, here we go with the next big fight. We got 4 Kodos on the field and lots of bears as well. Big crits. Oh my god, that was 3 crits in a row! 260, 252, 228. What the hell? High attack speed on the Blade Master. What is it? Every 7 hits roughly, you're gonna get a crit. Bear gets a devour and a nice TP out. How many bears have we gotten? 1, 2, 2 bears, 3 bears and a Dryad. I think Cow has to come back, look for the fight, and free some of these units. Also should have a second orb. Keeper not having one yet. Cow pushing across the map without a TP seems a bit scary as well. Second attack upgrade now in research. Cow, so many resources still. He's going high upkeep with 2 more bears. Okay, how many crits? In we go. Only 1 Kodo can eat something now. It is this one. Blade Master, by the way. Oh, he's just dead. What? Didn't hit the invuln in time. Well, that's not great. First hero hits the deck immediately. It's Shadow on level 5, but so is the Demon. And the Keeper's not far off. Oh boy. That was a big mistake, Sewing. Maybe he had the item on a wrong hotkey or something. Yeah, without a Blade Master here, I imagine this fight's gonna be pretty one-sided. Or perhaps it isn't. Level 5 Keeper, level 3 Entangle, it can be really good. The Demon Hunter though is running out of mana. And yeah, in the end, it does look like an easy fight, as it should be. Blade Master returns, still has the Invul Potion. Bunch of peons eliminated as well. Cow About to win this map too. Huge lead now. Blade. This time, use the Invo Potion. Mana Pot, Heal Wave. Now we need some big crits. Bears are all gonna get digested here pretty soon. Except for this one. This one's gonna be freed. What about the Blade? Can he be freed? Maybe not. Level 3 Entangle is so sick if it doesn't get dispelled. And the Shadow Hunter almost dead as well. Another Entangle. Disenchant, maybe a little bit late. Demon is saved. And the Shadow is dead. Solo experience for the Keeper. He is almost level 6 now. In fact, both Knight of Heroes very close to locking in that level 6. And both those ults are amazing. Oh, Entangle again. Yo, level 3 Entangle is so sick, dude. Look how long it lasts. GG it is! Kaho wins map number 2. Cool game. Unusual early expansion that Soin was perhaps too passive against. And then a really strong hold. That was a tough hold to pull off just with the mass dryads against the serpent wards, against the big orc army. Nice game here by Kaho. As he takes map number 2, we're going to keep on going immediately. We're still trying to catch up with the live games. We are a few minutes still behind, I think. Concealed Hill is going to be our next map. Thank you, Torben Dietrich, with the resub. Much appreciated. 4 years, baby. Long. I thought TH retired. TH went on a break, a longer one, mainly for mental health reasons, but TH has been competing again and playing in some tournaments. Not too many, though.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blade Master starting off with the ring. Not great. This map is hard to stack the Blade Master on. There's very few camps where you can get bonus damage. This was bonus strength, I think, from the tome. This is a rather unimpressive Blade Master so far. Of course, there are plenty of camps on the map still. Home of Int. Again, no damage. He bought a second dust. Not sure if that was intentional. Maybe it was, to keep it away from the demon. Demon Hunter here has a good little experience lead. He is pretty low HP though. Moonjuice stacking up early for Moonwells. I think when Night Elves rush Bears, they only go 3 Moonwells, right? Maybe this is going to be heavier Dryad play. Is Hazy foggy? No, Hazy is a young up-and-coming Chinese player who can play all races, by the way. We've seen him play every single race and random before in tournaments. It seems like his 2 main races, if you can call him that, are Orc and Night Elf, I think. But indeed, he's played all 4 before. Demon with the circlet, no boots.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we got the Keeper second. Little bit of cheeky hex creeping. We've seen this before, of course. With a burrow help, you take out the ogre here pretty well. Ooh, nasty shockwave against the burrows.
A player's forces are
You gotta make sure not to steal the last hit. That would be really bad. This takes a while, of course, but it is pretty reliable. Meantime, Blade Master here can't get too much done. He's out of mana. Alright, we're unloading out of the burrows. And now... big item for the shadow right away. Boom! Ancient Django. Really nice.
player's forces are under attack.
Is Life the king of Night Elf now? I certainly think so. I think Life right now is finally a Night Elf playing on S tier level. Playing on God level. Where Lyn and Happy and 40 have been for a couple of years. And no other Night Elves seemed to be able to get there. I think Life is now there. Alright, first little fight breaking out. Indeed, it is heavy Dryads, by the way. No tech to bears yet. Going for the Keeper immediately. Wisp is ready for the detonate. But the Keeper is still dead. One Grunt being traded for it so far. Archer's falling as well. All of them going down, in fact, pretty quick. This doesn't seem to be the best trade so far for Kaho, as I see it. 29 supply only left, and that's with Dryads. Dryads are very cheap in gold, so you can get up quickly in supply normally. That was not a good exchange for Kaho. Can you pay out yesterday's Gumba? What was the Gumba? Who qualifies for Dach Inferno?
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, I don't know what that was. Demon Hunter here, getting caught, forced to TP away. Keeper doesn't want to get slain again. Tier 3 is researching, but we're still far away. Demon Hunter is quite strong here next to these Moonwells. Blade trying to figure out how hard does he want to commit here. Another Moonwell, another big heal, but that's gonna be it with healing for a while. At least from the Moonwells. 2 of those Moonwells fall. 1 Raider to go down as well. Probably a second. Thank you, Talwyn V, with the resub. Exit kills here. Or Kaho. Quite a few, actually. This Grunt's gonna go down as well. Ooh, you gotta keep running. Double Kodos. Gonna be good against the bears, of course, that are now coming. Tier 3 finished. Can go for master training then in a moment. And as long as the Orc doesn't have an expansion, that's normally a good position for the Night Elf. I forgot to ask, what does GNL Bear mean? GNL is a Discord community called the Gym Newbie League, where lower level players can communicate and practice with each other. And there a meme was born that their bears are always in adept form, so in this form. So they, by accident, go into the big fights without bear form, which is of course a big mistake. And so bears in this form are GNL bears. And these are the real bears. Demon Hunter's looking pretty strong now. Got that level 4. Got some good potions. Of course, orcs always love heal fountains for some free healing. Oh, by the way, blade items are atrocious. Kind of a classic outcome of Concealed Hill, like I mentioned earlier. Speed scroll. Koda's looking for the snack. One bear already gone. Kao's army still looking pretty tiny over here. And snares. Cooling down slowly. That raider dies, but the net was cast. Or thrown, I guess. No staff yet to save these bears. Another one falls. That one not even dying to a Kodo. Oh, Blade getting blocked by his own units. Low HP here, but the heal salve is there. Shadow Hunter at the shop goes for the heal scroll. It's going to have big impact as well. And it seems like Kao has to keep fighting here, because otherwise someone gets back to the heal fountain and it's going to heal everything up for free. Ooh, Blade Master though. Really close to dying. Same for the Demon Hunter. If there was a Hex here, he might be dead. But with the big invuln, I guess he's safe for long enough. And Kao has been getting walloped here. 2 bears inside those Kodos. Demon Hunter coming back though, looking healthy now. 2 more bears in tow. Heal scroll was used. X there, not too effective. Maybe heal wave would have been better. Kodo barely gonna go down before the TP. Would have been a great TP if he got the Devour into TP, but not the case there. So I'm back in the main, healing up here, and I guess now it should be time to clear the expansion. Kao expanding again. It's rare to see for Night Elves. And with the PI, it looks like someone's actually going to be scouting for it this time. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe just looking for his own expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big creep right here. The dragon goes down. Quel'Thala's boots. And now the demon is really stacked. Oh, Blade finally found a good item, by the way. These claws plus 8 help immensely. Alright, bears finally getting digested here. This one taking just a little bit longer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kao gonna start mining in a moment. Kao has no TP right now. That is a little scary. Orc approaching with a pretty strong army here. Supply lead on Soen for a little bit. We got the double orb of venom. That is really high damage potential. The demon is super stacked. And I'm not sure if Soin knows about the expansion. Maybe now he's checking for it. No, he's not. I think he hasn't checked this yet, as far as I can tell. Pretty even in supply. If Cow attacks here, I feel like that would be a mistake. I think it's in Cow's interest here to play passive, build up more army, and most importantly, research more upgrades. The Night Elf army will hard outscale the Orc army in the endgame because Orc cannot really go for upgrades. You know, Womble upgrades. Because the Kodos don't benefit from upgrades, the Walkers don't benefit from upgrades, and the Raiders and Grunts are hardly relevant in the late game. I guess some Raiders with Ensnare can be relevant, but it's more about the Walkers and Kodos. And of course the Bear Dryads benefit amazingly from the upgrades. Quiet part of the game. The map is basically crept. Whoever moves across the map and attacks the opponent in their base is probably going to be at a disadvantage. Soin is doing that now. He's got a TP, he's got 1 heal scroll, 2 invulns. Ideally you want to have 2 heal scrolls here, especially when you're the Orc to take these fights. Of course the Spirit Link is huge there. More Moonwells being set up. Ooh, okay, big clash coming. 2-2 upgrades on the Bear Dryads almost done. There's no heal scroll on Cow. In we go. Disenchant, sign to come in. Devours as well. A lot of damage on the Blade Master right here. Bear's a little bit AFK in the back. Rejuve over the top again. We have all Kodos filled up. Is that enough now to win the fight? If someone wins this fight, takes out the expansion, this game should be his. One Kodo though might be going down, getting chased heavily by the Demon Hunter, but doesn't fall yet. Ensnare on the Bears, they're now very limited. The Blade Master limited as well, and he's dead! Invo Potion was still on cooldown as he used one earlier. TP out now. Those bears still all in the stomachs. So that is 16 supply. Accounted for or unaccounted for, depending on how you want to see it. So it needs to get to the fountain. Look how hurt everything still is. I mean, it's not super hurt, but everything's bruised. Getting to the fountain here would be so huge. Maybe Kao wants to prevent exactly that. Shadowhunter almost 3. That's going to be a huge level up as well. And Kao has a small army here. This is not much stuff. He doesn't have a TP either. Nice setup here for Kaho. I mean, this isn't a fair fight. It's 3 bears and 3 dryads only. 2 more bears now coming. We got another Kodo. We got 5 Kodos over here in this fight. That Kodo, though, goes down. That bear is free. The demon is now almost level 5. Hits it here. And Keeper on 4. This is a way bigger army for Soen. The wave is ready. Invuln on the blade as well. 150 crit is not that amazing, but it's going to get higher. 268! That looks better. Demon running low on HP, running low on mana. Invo potions there, rejuve over the top. That's nice. That bear is going to be freed from the Kodo. Comes back with full mana. Trying to use rejuve, can't do it. That one's taken out. Heal away from the Kodo again. Mana's running low. Shadow needs to get to the shop. Needs to get more mana. There's no TP, by the way. Cow is just stranded here. He's stranded and he's left for dead. No staff still. That just seems to be a kill now on the demon. More ensnares, more right clicks. There's no disenchant, amazingly. There's Hex. And another ensnare. And that should do it. Demon gone. Keeper perhaps as well. Big crit. 264. Man, those claws plus 8 helped a lot, by the way. If he hadn't gotten those, would have been pathetic blade damage for the entire game. GG it is. Soen taking map number 3. And we're gonna get right into the next map. Again, trying to catch up. Wait. Trying to catch up with the schedule, I was about to say. Oh, it looks like they just started.
Remo,
Dundo.
what a hunk.
Dundo with the resub. Thank you very much. Okay, I think now we can catch up with the live games. As we are getting to map 4. That's going to be Echo Isles. 3 more show matches after this today. TH versus Hazy, Sock versus Life, and Infi versus Moon. The first 3 in the Gladiator Cup today are going to be best of 5. I mean, play all 5. And Infi versus Moon is going to be play all 10. It's going to be like a 3-hour show match, right? Maybe even more. If we get some tank lame stuff. That is going to be interesting. We have 10 maps in the map pool, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we actually have 11 maps in the pool. So, it's gonna work, I guess. Thank you, Skin, with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. I hope we're gonna get to play the big maps. Lost Temple, Shattered Exile, Twisted. Who's gonna get the veto then, by the way? There's 11 maps, so like 1 veto. It's a keeper first, by the way. Well, 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 guess who's showing his face again?
A player's forces are under attack.
Items here would have been great for a Demon Hunter. Maybe he's regretting his choice a little bit. Keeper going for the market immediately with more gloves. Double glove slippers. This smells like a Fire Lord. But Can you play Keeper Firelord then you have no frontline hero? Sounds weird. I'm a big fan of Keeper, as you guys may know. Unfortunately, Keeper is a little weak right now. He was over-nerfed a little bit. I still hope that Blizzard realizes the truth and is going to give the Keeper a little bit of a buff again. Would be nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
So in here, scouting for an expansion. Keeper Expo, of course, the thing we always used to see. But not what we're seeing here. Right now it's Keeper creeping a lot with archers. On the way to tier 2... Oh, the Blade is spending a lot of time looking for Trees of Life, but not finding them.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scroll the Beast. Is very bad when playing Dried Bears. But it's good experience right here. Keeper gonna get... Is that level 3? Or is he lacking one? Oh, it is perfect level 3. Nice. And having level 2 treants this early can be pretty scary. However, the Keeper is low on mana. Goes for the treants. Going for building cancels. Easy one there. Blade has to return home now. Scroll the Beast. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh my. I don't think any repair can save that burrow. Blade Master trying to run back, but he's so slow. Maybe he can save the burrow, actually. Archers being forced into Shadow Meld. Real close. Just enough. Archer saved. Shadowhunter about to pop. Other burrow should be fine here. Keeper's playing a dangerous game. He could be getting hexed any moment. TP out now. Great attack by Kaho. The Moon Juice should be enough to get back to health. Thank you, Triendor, with the resub. Man, that took all the Moon Juice here.
Player's forces are under attack.
And it is the Firelord. Well, well, well. Keeper into Firelord. I think I've never seen that before from Night Elves. Tier 3 rush. Wait a minute. There's no lures yet. What? He's playing mass archers. It's gonna be, I guess, marksmanship later. What the hell is this strat? No dryads, no bears. Kaho Giga Chad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master still looking for expansion. Still nothing to find. He's still looking weak, by the way. So, both these heroes can be amazing orb carriers. Keep a Firelord. Especially Firelord. They should give him the gloves, surely. Oh, here come the Wisps. What the hell is this strat, bro? What is going on? Burrows in the back are fairly hard to reach. Dude, Cow is doing this without a TP. This could turn into a disaster. Also, he went tier 3, but he's not benefiting yet from tier 3. Well, except for the Naga, I guess. Ancient of War push all in. What is this game, dude? Soul Burn. Weakening the blade. Burrow was taken out in the end. There's a supply block now on the Orc. I am puzzled about this game. So we went tier 3 just to have a Naga. I don't know, man. That doesn't seem very cost efficient. Oh, and we're hearing lots of archers actually going down. A lot of archers going down. Even with the weaker Blade Master, still the kills were found. Only 3 archers left. Keeper's about to level up, by the way. Ooh, long range entangle. Looking for the Blade Master kill. 5 hit points. Archer shots. Arrow to the knee. The blade dies. The peon's getting killed on the archers. Lol. Entangle again. Kill again. Okay, I guess that does it. GG. That's the weirdest strat I've seen in a long time. I have never seen that strat before. Tier 3 Archer triple hero push. What the hell was that? It seems like Soen is struggling when facing these weird strategies. Maybe that is what he identified here. Maybe that's what Kaho identified. If he plays Keeper and Weirdness, Soen doesn't know exactly the right steps to take. And so, we're tied up in this series. Map 5, I'm in the lobby. And ready to see the decision. Waiting for Soen at the moment. Northern Isles is going to be our final map decider. Northern Isles is always considered to be pretty damn bad for Keeper. So here I would not expect to see the man on the deer, half deer, whatever. After this game, we're gonna get to see TH versus Hazy. Battle of Generations. Hazy was playing in the Gladiator Cup just 2 days ago or something. Was it? Yeah, 2 days ago, playing against Infi, and there he got destroyed for the most part. You got one map win though on the last map, map 5, between the two. Hazy got on the board. But against the top competition, Hazy is still having trouble. Which is, of course, understandable. He is still a young kid coming up with the new KK generation. He was the first place finisher in the KK ladder season. That's why he is, you know, getting promoted here with some of these games. Garnering some attention. Alright. Got the players now, lobby ready. Good to go. While we're deciding. Map number 5. We get Cow in the bottom left. Someone in the top right. Ancient of War early towards the gold mine. Ooh, interesting. You don't need a keeper to creep this camp first, really. You can also do it with immolation. Immolation creeping can be very efficient here. Of course, keeper could also work. It is keeper. Okay, it seems like Kaho recently... I've seen this now a number of times. He starts playing the series with standard Demon Hunter Dryad Expo. And if that starts failing, he's willing to go back to some keeper play. And I'm here for it. I'm tired of Demon Hunter being the only first hero all the time. Thank you, Danny95Z, with the resub. And of course this punishes the fact that orcs don't scout in the early game. Pretty much everybody else scouts either with acolytes or wisps or footies, but orcs don't. They want to keep all their peons at home. They want to attack as fast as possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring +5 for the keeper, perhaps not amazing. Is he just expanding here? 2-minute 40 expansion. Wow. Wow, 1 Archer Expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
That seems pretty wild. Setting up a Moonwell here as well. This is going to slow down the Knight of Tech certainly a lot. Oh, Kaho lagging. This might need to be a regame. The good news is, Soin didn't scout yet. Soin didn't know yet what he's facing, so Kaho could still play the same thing again.
Player's forces
Oh,
are under
wait.
attack.
Reconnected. Okay. Keep equipping the next camp. This item is great. Likely the Moonju is going to be running low at some point. Okay, Grunt Scout. Gonna see what's going on. Wait. I don't think he saw what's going on. And he gets entangled. And that is a dead Grunt. Maybe it's going to cost a second entangle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Speed scroll though also. Archer killed at least, but the first Grunt goes down. He cancelled the healing as well. That was kind of neat. But the blade alone doesn't get this cancel. We got a dust here, so might be able to kill an archer here. There's an entangle again. You got to keep that in mind. And that expo is going to start mining pretty damn soon. We're only 80 seconds away. Hunter's Hall coming up now as well. This should be not for hunts, but rather just for dryads, I imagine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, Master can cut down the entangled here a couple of times. Buying a bit more time for
Thanks
himself.
for the team effort that keep this channel going for us all.
Money2 Black with the resub. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Okay. Blade able to keep the Night of Expo timing in check here.
A player's forces are under
Getting
attack.
Shaman. Beast Fury. Trying one more time. Entangled though. Needs only 10 more seconds. I guess now it should be secured. I wonder what second hero cow is going to be going for.
Forces are under attack.
Oh wait, he's going hunts. Late hunts. Early expo, late hunts. Interesting. He can go for Moonglaive upgrade here, of course.
The town is under siege.
I feel like a Demon Hunter is going to be hard to keep alive. Although he does have a ring. That helps a lot. Ring plus 5. Even got Sentinel. Oh man, it's a blast from the past, guys. Keeper, Expo, Hunt, Sentinels. I love it. But what's the second hero? Oh, there he is. Alchemist, he's back. Lapis Concoctor. Haven't seen you in a long time, buddy. Archers are still easily killed here, though. Shaman Purge is valuable again. I feel like level 2 Entangle might have been a mistake here. Seems like level 2 Treants would have done better.
A player's forces are under attack.
It took a while to get full mining going over here.
A town
Hopefully this
is
Wisp
under
jumps
siege.
in. Yep, okay. 5 out of 5 mining now. Hunts with attack upgrade. And Moonglaive upgrade. Shadowhunter, by the way, didn't go Serpent Wards. In the past, Serpent Wards were always amazing against hunts, but now, with them getting heavy armor, Serpent Wards a lot less amazing. What is amazing against hunts, by the way, is actually walkers. Because walkers have really good magic damage. Shaman, though, not very much magic damage. Got sentinels all over the place. And now, Moonglaive finished. The wind is expanding. Ooh. Can the Treants cancel this by themselves? I'm not sure if it's enough damage. Speed scroll to get away. That one shaman can go for the double purge. No shaman here for the dispel. It's one easy kill on the raider. Second attack upgrade for the hunts already in the works. No armor upgrade here. Heavy armor seems to be enough armor for them, I suppose. And now, making Headhunter certainly doesn't seem to make sense. Ooh, almost a kill here on the Shadowhunter. Entangle, surround, that one's locked in. Blade Man's gonna free his friend. Blade now surrounded himself. But he can still windwalk, he still has an Invo Potion. Here comes a Kodo. That's a good Devour. One Hunter's killed, one eaten. But no expansion for our Orc player. But Acid Bomb and the Blade's just dead! That Heal Scroll came in too late. The Invo Potion wasn't even used. Without the Blade, now there is serious lack of damage. Shadow 3, at least some better healing. The Kodo certainly will need to eat something. Kaho, low on mana now. Maybe it's wiser to retreat. He got the second attack upgrade. Working on armor now. You know, this is what people were thinking. This is what people were expecting. With the Huntress heavy armor change, the buff, that Keeper Hunt was going to be really good. But it never really materialized. Rare to see this.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is best about Chaos strat is that Keeper first forces Orc into Shamans, which suck against Hunts. Exactly. That's also why Keeper is great with Dryads. Forces Shamans, and then Shaman do nothing against Dryads. So Window still eagerly fighting on. Chaos army isn't even the biggest here, to be honest. Adding some archers now for some more piercing damage. We got triple coated Devour. This one, though, is surely gonna die. Blade is returning, however, and we're seeing a low HP Alchemist here. That could be a possible kill. Trying to pass a TP, and he does, just in time. Really has to put that ring on the Alchemist as well. It's kind of a big mistake. Meanwhile, Cow is on the way to tier 3. 2 base versus 2 base. Tier 2 versus tier 2. Orc is favored normally. At least it was the case in the old days. With the new hunts, I'm not so sure. But on tier 3, with marksmanship, these archers can also get quite scary. We got triple Ancient of War. Double shop? No, single shop. Alchemist finally has the ring +5 where it belongs. Cool game. Man, this meta is so much more interesting than just Demon Dryad Bears. Book of the Dead, actually, I would say, pretty good. There's not too much Shaman Dispel. Okay, there's a good amount of Shaman Dispel, but there's no AoE Dispel. Alchemist would love to get some more experience as well. Would love to get that level 3 for the heal wave 2. Heal spray, I mean, 2. And scrolls. Scrolls, as we remember, very important. Blade also went mirror image. That's really good against Entangle. Just heal sprayed nothing. Maybe that was a bit of a misclick. Alright, we're on tier 3. We're getting a Potom. We're gonna get an Orb. We're gonna get Marksmanship.
Player's forces are under attack.
At least we should be getting Marksmanship. Cow fighting early over here, feeling eager. Dakota's now taking a lot of damage from these archers, of course. Little Kodo surround right here. Mass Purge, but the Kodo's still dead. Huntress returns. Kodo's getting sniped quick. Level 3 now on the Alchemist. Now we get the strong level 2 healing spray. Good interrupt though with the Ensnare. Blade in the back, mirror image. But he is low HP and he's kind of stuck back there. Invo potion required. Quick purge on the Entangle. The Kodo might still be dead. Those Kodos, of course, horribly slow. Where's the Potom, by the way? Oh, there she is. She was at the expansion, I guess. Kaho pressing on. Keeper Hunts expansion in 2026. We almost never see this strat. I think Soen is a bit clueless at the moment of what exactly to do against it. And Cow is forgetting about marksmanship. That would be so effective here. So cost efficient here. Potom is joining with 2 more scrolls. Alchemist might be dead here now. Getting focused, getting hexed. And getting killed. And the potion was on the Keeper, and the Blade is almost dying to these archer right clicks. Photo gets another snack. Falling back. So in. Down by 15 supply. Still has the Expo running though, but now the peons are going to be in trouble. Now marksmanship is finishing, by the way. Look at the damage jump. It's going to be +4. And then another +1 from the Portum aura. So +5 from this marksmanship. Absolutely phenomenal. Lightning Shield Mirror Image. That's pretty cool. Ideally late game, Kaho wants to bring Wisp into these fights. Oh, wait a minute. That's a lot of archers dying. That's a lot of kills. Mirror Images and Lightning Shield here did fantastic. Another Huntress goes down. Yeah, I think there's not enough hunts in this army. You need some hunts for the front line, I guess. Also, oh, Mirror Image crit. Got an archer kill here. Also, Orb of Venom. You really want Orb of Venom. I feel like Kaho didn't macro this exactly perfect. Could have gotten the marksmanship earlier. Could have gotten an orb earlier. Could have had 2 orbs by now. And you want to make sure to have orb on the keeper, because he's less likely to die. As long as you have inventory space. Wait. He's not getting the orb. Kaho, are you kidding me? What? That's a big mistake. He could have 2 orbs by now. Instead, he has 0. Now, Kevin is saying it as well. He's low on upgrades. There should be 2 upgrades minimum and double orbs. Kaho is not macroing this too well, but he is bringing wisps this time, respecting the mirror images. There we go. Good detonates. Expensive dispel, of course, but very effective. No mana on the blade anymore. No mirror images left. Archer target fire, of course, is hitting hard with all these upgrades and auras. Orc front line quickly disappearing. The grunts say good night. Only the blade masters left. We have Owl now as well, in case of Invis, but there isn't. There's a mana potion, there's a heal wave. Level 5 on the Shadow, but so many Orc units dying right here. This was a better exchange this time. And the Blade in trouble. The Blade is so hurt! Ooh, that heal wave. Barely saving him. If there had been an Orb of Venom, maybe he would be dead. Archer reinforcements are really quick here. We got triple Ancient of War. Mass Archers reinforcing. Keeper got the level 5. Man, if only this was the meta. 2 base versus 2 base. I'm telling you guys. 2 base versus 2 base. That is the most amazing meta. Or 3 base versus 3 base. And now Sorin is up by 30 supply. This is normally something you can't come back from. Double level 5 Orc heroes can be insanely strong. But in this game, I doubt it's going to be enough. Another heal scroll picked up. Kaho was trailing twice in this series. Now he's looking to lock in that win. I like the army composition here. 6 hunts for front line, and then a lot of archers for back line. And wisps. Wisps are important always to bring against the mirror images, possibly also against lightning shield. Speaking of which, maybe there should be a bit more lightning shield used. You could also use that on archers. Raiders are taking a beating here. The expansion is now forfeit. Pot almost level 3. There will be another 3 damage for the archers. So it has no armor upgrades? Yeah, good point, good point. Normally 2 armor upgrades were really important. Heavy grunts and lots of armor upgrades. And a couple of raiders to interrupt the alchemist. This does seem to be too many shaman right here.
The town is under siege.
85 supply for Kaho here. Huge army. Wisps are ready for the next detonates. He's going to spell his own Scroll of the Beast. I mean, Scroll of Protection, but needs to get rid of mirror images. Does it well. Bottom level 3. Is he going to skill the aura? Yep. Look at those archers. Plus 5 damage. And that's GG. And Kaho wins this series, wins map number 5, and does it with a Keeper Hunts expansion in 2026, in the year of our Lord. Very, very cool. Very rare to see. Does this have much promise for the future? Can this be part of the meta again? I'm not sure. I feel like Soen certainly didn't counterplay this too well. I think much of the success of the Keeper right now is about coming as a surprise, where orcs aren't so well prepared for it anymore, since they're facing it so little. But it is definitely great to see a wonderful, welcome breath of fresh air. Thank you, Ibo Zexa, with the resub. Okay, next game coming up is going to be TH versus Hazy. Hazy, in case you guys don't know him yet, a young up-and-coming player from China. 22 years old, or should I say 22 years young. Wu Huarui is his name. And he's born in 2003. 2003, 22 years old. Not like all of us old boomers who grew up with Warcraft. He was born after Warcraft came out. Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos in 2002. And of course, The Frozen Throne in 2003. He is going to be playing Orc in this series coming up. And with Hazy, you never really know. Because Hazy can play all the races. Like I said before, he seems to be playing Orc and Night Elf the most. Here on Warcraft 3 info, we see his recent history. Has played this year basically only Orc and Night Elf and a little bit of random. He also played some Undeads in the ML Cup. Some Undead. Played a little bit of Human. But he played quite a few games, actually. Warcraft 3 Champion Finals, Butterfly Cups, ML Cups, some of the up-and-coming tournaments. Now he's being put to the real test, though. It was 2 days ago where he played against Infi. Now he's playing against the big boys in the big tournaments, or so far, the big show matches. He got 1 map win against Infi. He was a little outclassed, to be honest. Now against TH, it seems like he's facing an easier opponent. TH hasn't been practicing too much, hasn't been playing too many tournaments. In fact, TH actually has a lower elo right now than Hazy. But that's a bit deceptive. I think that's mainly because Hazy has been more active, so more chance to get more elo points. And we are getting into the next game here right away. Hazy as Orc in the top left. On Hammerfall. And you know what? Why don't we do some Gumbas today? Farsight Hunter play, most likely expected here. This is Pally rifles. What the hell? Early Pally, late rifles? I have not cast a single game of Pally rifles since the new patch, since the rifle nerf. Okay, interesting. I imagine Hazy also hasn't faced too much Pally rifle lately. But of course, just a few months ago, it was Pally rifles all day in this matchup.
Players' forces are under attack.
So he made a fast paladin, I think, to be able to create this camp immediately without the orc interfering. Using a lot of militia here as well, so this costs more lumber. This might slow down the tech more. This might be a very late tech indeed, especially if he upgrades this tower here. Oh, the farm. Alright, getting finished now. We are gonna have a big tech lead on the orc, as is pretty normal. Canceling the tower will be big. Repair definitely necessary. Ooh, and it is just enough. That's pretty scary. Very annoying when you go for a tower and then it gets cancelled. Especially in the early game where there's just simply not many resources yet. TH here actually gonna wall off the base now. Still not teching. Calling the militia again. This is gonna take more lumber. Isn't this build looking a bit weird? Isn't this incredibly late on the tech? Orc tech is getting close to finishing here.
Town is under siege.
The Pally's out of mana already. Oh man, this is not... I don't think this is looking too great for TH here. Doesn't have level 2 yet. Now the tech. Look at the difference. It's a 2-minute lead on the tech. Ali about to get level 2 here at least. That's a significant help. More armor now for everybody. Got a bit more HP mana as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
He needs a shop. Really bad. TC second. Oh. Most orcs were playing Naga second. Ooh, tower's gonna go down. It's a very uncomfortable game for TH. Troll region is gonna be great for these headhunters here. We're on the way to tier 3 bestiary, so I suppose no torrents. A lot of peasants ended up going down here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Orc army now, noticeably faster than the human army, thanks to the TC aura. Rifle's still pretty weak. Don't have good upgrades yet, but of course there's gonna be more upgrades coming later. Ooh, that was a big mistake. That rifle could have been saved with a holy light. Of course, this human strat is going to get stronger with more upgrades. We got the Blood Mage now on the way. The lumber is so low, he can't even go for long rifles. Double level 1 orc heroes is not yet too impressive. Big Invo Potion is okay. I would say not the best item necessarily. Only 5 lumber peasants. Don't you need more than that, I wonder? Shredder! Okay, well, I guess that's all the lumber you're gonna need.
A player's forces are under attack.
Apparently about to get the big level up here. With 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Berserker's ready. We're getting Kodos. We're getting a 3rd hero. I've almost never seen the mass Berserkers beat the Pally Rifles. So I'm not too sold on this strategy compared to Torrents. TH is going tier 3. Maybe that's a mistake here. Maybe he's anticipating Torrents when indeed it isn't. Oh, counterattack. Killing the Shredder here would be huge. Only 5 rifles, by the way. We got a lot more Berserkers. Where's the TP gonna be? Coming in here to stop an escape. TP for TP trade. kind of an interesting game.
A player's forces
Do
are
we have a tiny Great Hall? No, we don't. We are getting a second barracks and a third attack upgrade. Hazy's trying to go super heavy on Berserker upgrades. I hope he's going to go for one armor upgrade as well. It has big value. Also, Kodo upgrade would be huge. 2 towers on the Blood Mage. What does he have planned with that? It always seems like TH's army here isn't too impressive. TC got great items, by the way. We even got some heal awards in here. Third attack upgrade, soon to finish. Scout tower actually used for scouting. Bloodmage went Flame Strike this game. I guess that makes sense against the Headhunters. Take out some more towers. If he has to walk back, and then the TP is going to be used again easy. We got an MK third, by the way. Not an easy game for TH. Again and again, he's losing a lot. Ooh, TC running in. Ooh, the peasants now in serious trouble. Kodo still doesn't have the upgrade, by the way. He might be forgetting about that. Another stomp. Not enough mana for a chain lightning here. Rifle's having a tough time getting into the main base here. Ooh, nice stomp. Interrupts the Siphon as well. TC has another stomp available after that. Cali kind of low HP. We got a heal ward in the back. Ooh, if the Burzies can kill the Shredder, that would be so big. Stomp again. TC now in trouble. TPing away. Not using that Hellstone yet. That was all the peasants killed. A single Berserker left behind. Every single peasant dead. This looks hopeless. And look at the TC items that he still has. About to level 4. 3 Orc heroes, in fact, close to level ups. I didn't much trust in the Berserkers, but they're looking fantastic. 3-1 upgrades as well, really good. He is going... Wait. He had Burning Oil queued for just a moment. Maybe that was a misclick. Second armor upgrade. Kodo upgrade. Expo gonna begin mining here. This camp might be the triple level up. Hold on. 3. 4. 4. Damn. Absolutely huge triple level up right there. And now he can start mining. The human army is looking tiny. He's down by almost 50 supply. Stonebolt, Siphon, but Hex against it. Only level 1 Siphon, by the way. Level 2 Flame Strike. That level 1 Siphon isn't looking so impressive. Blood Mage in trouble. Almost dead. Heal Scroll is in. Would be a big kill on the Kodo. Big Flame Strike. Lots of damage right there. Kodo Beast. Oh my god. Just barely gets away on 32 hit points. Mana Potion. Another Stomp. Another big one. It's going to be certainly a follow-up with more Stomp. Heal Ward again in the back. Stomp again. 2 rifles dead from the Stomp and the Blood Mage. And the GG. Hazy. Winning map number 1 against the Pally Rifle play. That strat doesn't look the same anymore as it used to. And I guess with that, this day might be a lot more successful for Hazy today compared to before against Infi. If he wins one more map, it's going to be more of a success and more prize money already. Assign the next game right away. Autumn Leaves going to be our next map. And this used to be one of the most popular Pally Rifle maps. I imagine though now TH is going to be a lot less interested in that strategy, considering how map 1 went. It seems like Hazy's very fond of the Farseer Headhunters, playing it not just in this matchup as everybody does, but also in others. Three farm opening, looking pretty standard here so far. Not the 2 farm fast tech as we've also seen from some humans. Ooh. Footy's not going scouting actually. TH may want to try to expand here.
A player's forces are under attack.
No early grunt. Early grunt would be great against early expo with footies and especially peasants. Trussell D in the chat saying that Hazy is so good he will be up there with Happy, Life, Lin, and 40 before too long. Okay, if that ends up coming true, then that will be a sick call by you. I will keep that in mind. Big last hit here. Big item up for grabs. Archmage gets it. Would have been disaster if he doesn't. Full experience for him. Level 2 now. Quickly with the Brilliance Aura. There is some footies, or peasants rather, going down here. Well, AM misclicking. Didn't go for the deny there in time. Got Arcane Towers coming up in both bases. Town Hall still taking a while. Resources still seem to be a bit low. Alright, Arcane Tower is paying off now. The wolves here can't do anything. Trussell D saying that he's 21 years old. I think he's 22, but whatever. He's 22 years old. And 2,500 MMR with every race and has gotten 2,700 with Night Elf already. Ah, he got the highest with Night Elf. Interesting. Okay, here's the expansion now. No Arcane Tower yet, by the way. could be a bit of a problem. Footies right now taking lots of damage against these headhunters that they don't have defend yet. Good shuffling back on the footies, but they're dropping pretty low over here. There's going to be a shop required really soon. Also, Arcane Tower. TH doesn't have enough lumber, I guess, to support this all. This is looking a bit rough right now. TH has minimal defenses right now. Expo is up. Now going for the Arcane Tower. Ooh, that seems late. That seems very late.
Forces are under attack.
Got a Fire Lord as well. He went for Spike Barricades. Wow, that doesn't make sense at all this game. Maybe went for it super early. But are having a terrible time here. Yeah, this is not looking so great for TH. This build, you know, the way he was spending his resources, especially the fact that there was no tower, didn't seem too great. Farseer, is he willing to TP away? Oh, speed scroll. But he's could have surrounded him here. Oh, Farseer, 10 hit points. He's about to level up and get more HP. And we see a tower push all in over here. AM still chasing after the Farseer. He's got the boots, but he can't kill him. He can't force him to a TP. Oh, spike barricades now for the towers, perhaps. And now the Farseer is looking pretty healthy again. Oh, that expansion looks like it has to be given up. If he could try to TP in here with like mass militia.
The town is under siege.
Tower spawn, canceling those towers easy. Oh, there's the TP now. Without militia, though. We get more peons heading towards the human base. This time they're going for towers towards the main. Defend is about to finish. It's going to be a huge upgrade for these footies. Oh, nice flank. Militia coming from the other side. It's a lot of them. TH trying to stabilize. Secure the expansion again. So many militia here looking for the surround, and they got him. Barely they got the Fire Lord. Can't fight out. Trying to pass the TP, but can't do it. It's great experience for the Archmage right here, and the next surround as well. It's going to force the TP. Mass militia and defend here, seemingly changing everything on a dime. AM now has some time to breathe, finally. Expansion mining about to be fully re-established. AM needs the level 3 somehow. Would love to get some more healing on these footies as well. Oh, there's a tower in the main. The shop was taken out. Oh, right. Shop was taken out earlier. That tower here doesn't seem to matter too much. Looks like a taker tower. We got one bestiary now for a couple of raiders. But mass footies are good against everything here. Good against raiders. Good against headhunters. And I guess also kind of good against lava spawn. Heat scroll picked up. Next attack by Hazy. Tier is expecting an expansion here, but there is none. Footies, ooh, a bit over-aggressive. 2 or 3 footies could be harassing the peons. That would be nice. But all of them? All of the footies running across the map with an AM3. Didn't get a heal scroll. Oh, TH gonna lose the expansion here. It seemed like he could have saved this pretty easy. But now he's the one going for the base attack. Those burrows gonna be in trouble. Like barricades is helping out pretty well. So many peasants dying this game though. Classic human play. Classic human fate, I should say perhaps. I'm sure it's not his intention to be losing all those peasants. Level 2 spike barricades in research. It is a lot of burrows going down. Fastia is the only one defending here. The buildings are fighting back with spikes. It's level 2 spike barricades now. How much damage is this on the footies actually? Not attacking them now. Wait, 28? 118? No. I can't see it properly. God damn it. It is pretty good, but it's also still all burrows going down. The Firelords in the main base. The militia are trying to run away. Lava Spawn have split. The Firelord's almost level 3. He's about to get it. This is a weird game. Very unusual position. The scroll of region here is great for these footies, but the wolves are looking for more kills. Tower is gone. Nobody's mining.
The town is under siege. Players' forces are under
Okay, MK is out finally. Can be pretty dangerous here with the Stormbolt. But not many units, not many peasants, I guess, especially. Archmage, what's he doing? He is staffing back home to finally force this orc army away. MK, though, might be dying. He is very low HP. Ooh, one more hit. Wait, okay.
players' forces are under attack.
Looks like Raider didn't do damage there for a moment, but he did. Almost killed him. Not quite. Footy's now finally being forced away. Giga supply block, of course, for the orc. Starting to remake burrows. He's only got 4 peons right now, by the way. And can't make peons, of course. At the moment. MK very low on HP here. Fastia gonna hit level 4 pretty soon. Firelord still looking for some more kills. This MK. Playing with fire. Playing with the Fire Lord. And he's gonna go down. Ooh, AM has boots. AM can get this kill. One more hit. And he got it. Nice little jump towards level 5. MK is gonna be rezzed in no time. 20 supply versus 23. What a wild game this is. Level 2 spike barricades is 5 per attack, and additionally 50% of the attacker's damage. Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Archmage! Oh, nice! With the staff, the double catch on the headhunters. More experience towards level 5. Now we're getting reinforced defenses. Man, that would have been great to have earlier.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now the game is slowly stabilizing. We're finally getting some tier 2 units. I guess we already had the Raiders, but now finally a Sanctum, finally some casters. MK got level 2, and of course MK is expected to scale a lot harder than this Firelord, who was benched for a long time. No way that Hazy can afford tier 3 here. He's stuck on tier 2. He doesn't have an expansion. And this MK is ready to take over the late game. Especially if he gets some more levels. Oh, a little bit of a bash, maybe. Fishing for it. There it is. Level 3 wolves versus level 3 water elementals. Wolves have no armor, by the way. That reminds me of Dota 2, where the Lycan always said, "Wolves need no armor." TH's army is still kind of pathetic. It's just a couple of footies. Need some more priests. Would love some more sorks. Would like some more breakers as well. Alright, here's the next fight. We got a lot of priests now, but no adept training. Oh, they can't dispel just yet. Trying to staff away is the Archmage. The Ensnare almost came in. That could have been a kill there. Priests are taking a lot of damage though. 2 priests dead immediately. We only have a single one left as we're waiting for adept training, and more and more and more priests in queue. There's a dispel finally. Useful. Water elementals are fighting on. It seems like the lava spawn aren't really doing anything anymore. I guess it's only level 1 lava spawn. Firelord though, close to the level up. MK, he just got a big level up right there. And the Archmage, he might be dead. And snares, right clicks. He's dead. Firelord level 4, but he's surrounded. Locked him in with the Stormbolt surround there with the help of the militia. Another Raider dying as well. MK now close to level 4. Supply-wise, we're dead even. But I think this is better for the human. Sure. There is no shaman. There's no walkers. It's just headhunters and raiders all day. Seems like a Kodo beast wouldn't be bad here. Priest mana is pretty low right now. There's no Brilliance Aura for them. That's a good level up for the MK. Level 4. Very strong now. Big consumable here could be very helpful as well. Oh! But there's a creep jack coming, and those raiders would love to get their mitts on the priests. That's gonna be one easy kill. Militia now joining from the main base. MK only has 1 Stormbolt here. Fascia though also pretty low mana. He's got no Chain Lightning. And snares, though, leading to a bunch of kills right here. Not much dispel because there's still no Brilliance Aura. Boss is getting close to 6 right here. It is, in the end, quite a few Raiders going down as well. 3 Raiders. Wait, did that favor TH? Maybe it favored TH, actually. Now the AM's back. And now we got more mana again for everybody. Water Elemental is here as well, ready now to be summoned. It's just a bloody game. Bloody game. Tons of kills on both sides. Thank you, Kyle Forbes, for becoming a YouTube support member.
The town is under siege.
There is Magic Sentry. So that's permanent detection from towers against invis. That's nice. Ooh, Quel'Thalas boots. That's a fantastic item for the Fire Lord. But looking at the MK, he's getting pretty close to level 5. That's a fantastic level. And of course he's a tanky fella as well. Fasir about to get level 6 here. One more kill. No Chain Lightning here yet. And at least one more kill. Maybe 2 more. Stormbolt, right clicks, bash, and slow. And so much mana for the human. Looking for the squishy target again. Looking for the Archmage kill. Chain Lightning. Didn't seem to do too much right there. And the Priestess, well, of course, amazing. Against the Lava Spawn, against the Wolves. MK now having a party. So much mana regen, so much danger from these Stormbolts. We're gonna mine out here, by the way. Main base is about to expire. Oh, wait. There's 1,000 gold left in Hazy's main. Maybe there was some footy harass going on earlier?
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know. Wait. TH is setting up towers here. Just for long distance mining. Okay. And you can use reveal as well from those arcane towers.
Players' forces are under attack.
Scroll the Beast is the worst item we could have gotten, but I guess that could be sold. It could be sold, actually, to make an expo again. There's Wolf, Zeppelin, harass going on in the main. Wait, is he gonna take out the tower here? TH, you should be repairing this. Didn't repair. That's kind of a big mistake. TH has enough gold again. Expo could be started. MK going to the shop. Gonna sell the scroll and get the in-ball. Put that in the Archmage. He's the way squishier hero here.
Players' forces are under attack.
attack towards the expansion. We have a lot of raiders and headhunters again in here. Wolves against the towers. Also lava spawn. Looks like the tower is going to be falling. Archmage gets level 6. Let's go for the mass TP, even if it doesn't do anything right now. The summon's out of range of Priestess spell at the moment. Doing some good work here. Towers are holding. Priest, though, now getting there. Now there's the Dispel. And I think that should be doing it. Level 3 Stormbolt here. So dangerous. Much damage towards heroes. Or raiders. Or headhunters. Whatever it hits. Violet almost dead. Doesn't have gold to buy any healing items. It's got an invul potion though. That's gonna be required. Pump fake. Invul triggered. Counter invul. Fascia in trouble as well. Man, this is such a bloody game. What a bloody affair. Just like Kill Bill. Stormbolt and the Fascia. Everyone's hurt except for the Archmage. He's summoning Warwatch elementals. Almost getting the kill right there. Hazy retreating with the scroll speed as much as he can. But now the human expansion is up. Still a tower there. Oh, and the next Stormbolt for the kill. A bash for good measure. Even if it wasn't necessary. GG it is. TH ties up the series 1-1. In a crazy game. Crazy back and forth. Started with a fast expansion. Firelord all in. Expo falls. Counterattack. Burrows dying. Peasants dying. Both were down to 20 supply at some point. That was a great game. Great map too. Where TH ties things up. And that means that now we're down to a best of 3. Or rather, play all 3. As we are going to play all maps here in the Gladiator Cup series today and every day. It's play all 5 now for TH versus Hazy. It's going to be play all 5 for Sock versus Life. And later on, Infi versus Moon is going to be play all 10. We're going to play 10 maps between those two later. The Youngbloods forget that TH was once the GOAT. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. There was a time when TH was better than Infi. I guess especially between 2011 to 2013, right? I think is when it was. Northern Isles is going to be our next map coming up. It seems like Infi right now has a bit of a connection issue, maybe. We got Colorful in the lobby, Yutiao, BBC, Infi, Yumi. So it seems like most of the streamers are here. Of course, we woke up to the news that today the B Cup finals were going to be postponed. Those are going to be taking place tomorrow. Where it's going to be Happy versus 1-0 in the lower bracket. And then the winner to go up against Life or the championship. Tomorrow starting at 12 p.m. noon European time. Central European time. This is looking like a really good series though so far. This is looking very even, very back and forth. Impressive stuff by Hazy. As I mentioned 2 days ago, he also played a show match against Infi, and there he seemed a bit outmatched. Today, against TH, he's looking a lot better. No more pally rifles, says TH. This is gonna be another standard game. Archmage first. We got a tower here very far up front. Okay, so he wants to creep this camp with militia and then have the tower close by to cover the way back home. Okay. Orcs, of course, don't start at the... I mean, they don't scout at the start of the game. By the way, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we're back. So... Archmage here getting level 3 pretty fast. It's a 2-level lead. Looking... Oh wait, we got... I didn't change the overlay. Whoops. Oh wait, I did change the overlay. Okay, all good. A lot of mana on this Archmage. The Fossey at least got the 1 of mana stealing. Hunters here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Across the map. It seems like Hazy loves spike barricades. Seems to always be getting it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fastia would love to get another steal here on the big item. Still doesn't have Chain Lightning here, but he's really close. Might be able to get the last hit. Oh, he does! Big last hit! Now he's got the Chain Lightning. We got heal wards on the human. With MK second. Waiting for Sanctums. Oh, he's very late on the Sanctums here. TH slipping on the macro a little bit. Trying to get the hero kill right now, but nice heal salve. And speed aura to get away. Oh man, TH floating 700 gold right now. Finds the fast here, but it's too late. He's got so much gold! TH! Oh!
A player's forces are
That Sanctum is over a minute late.
forces are under attack.
MK with some very good tank items. Plus 8 strength is very nice. But Hazy has a tier 2 army, and TH doesn't. They're still absolutely... Wait, he's going Breakers first. No casters. This is looking a bit odd. Oh, he saw it with the right click actually. Not with the Stormbolt. But with the right click he got the last hit. Hazy there a bit too slow. Would have been number 3 for him actually. Shockwave by the way. In come the Kodos. There's not much purge over here by the way. Another big Shockwave. The Kodo Beast is dying. We got a heal ward. That isn't going to be standing for long though. We've seen also in the previous games against Infi that Hazy loves sniping the casters with the piercing damage. PC, however, is surrounded and he is dead. Double level up for the human heroes. But also lots of losses here for TH. Quite a lot of losses. We have an expo coming up. And the TC back from the tavern. Stormbolt again. Fastier's hurt. Should be able to make it away though and start healing. Seems like Hazy definitely needs some more shaman for some purge. Water Metal is gonna cancel that healing in the end.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the expo pretty close to done. 1 more minute. Ooh, the Wyvern. Almost died to the creeps. That would have been bad. Speaking of bad, parry up of vitality. Perhaps the only bad item he could have gotten here. Ooh, and a bit of Zeppelin shenanigans. Okay. Hazy doesn't have a TP, so that's always a bit scary. Going for the base drop without a TP. It's gonna take a little while to creep this camp. TH's army doesn't really do much damage. But I guess he's gonna get it here regardless. Khadgar's pipe, normally everybody's dream, but not great for an Archmage. He's leaving the peasants behind. Actually thinking about expanding. But the main is undefended. Boom, boom, boom. In we drop. Shockwave on the tower. And Chain Lightning and Wolves on the peasants. Rock expansion did finish. But is likely going to get destroyed here. Right now Hazy is stuck across the map. He doesn't have a TP. But he can take out the keep. There's the expo coming actually. But there might be... Oh, scary moment. Trying to load up in the Zeppelin. So in the end, Orc Expo survives. Human main base survives. Couple more kills. MK level 3. Mana on Hazy is pretty low. This expo actually finishing. There was always enough resources, it seems, for the power build. There's no Sorks, by the way. It's only priests. Kind of unusual. And maybe Hazy is thinking, hey, this is great. If I just keep you busy, if I'm just drop harassing over here. If I'm up 2 bases versus 1. But of course, it's 2 bases versus 2 now. Shredder now for TH. They're pinging a lot. I don't know why. MK with the pendant. Not a bad item for him. Oh, priests. Again, exposed with the piercing damage. Easy kill there. Kodo with the devour. This seems to be a good start of the fight for Hazy. TC, if he had a stomp here, would be sick. Kodo gets another devour. Purges. It seems like TH's army is being picked apart here. But he gets the Kodo kill. And the breaker returns. Ooh, love the Zeppelin now for Hazy. We're dead even in supply. And we have some slow finally from these Sorks. Shaman being kept safe inside the Zeppelin. Cool play. Doesn't work for the entire time though. Chain Wave. Cass is in trouble again. Heal Ward in the back. Could be destroyed pretty easy. And it is. Stormbolt on the Wyvern. That one barely surviving. MK is the only strong thing right now it seems that the human has. AM super hurt. He made it to TP away from the back of the base to the shop. Yes, he will. The Shredder. Oh, is being picked off. No infinite lumber here for the human. In the end, TH can probably clean this up. But it's taking lots of effort. It's taking lots of time. It's taking lots of losses. And so Hazy takes a big supply lead. Double mana potion now for Hazy, enjoying all that gold from the expansion.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's actually missing one peon here, but not the end of the world. MK should probably be retraining into Collab here. Fasir eats that Stonebolt immediately. Speed scroll, reposition, chain wave. Casters took a lot of damage here, and the Wyvern are looking for more kills. Water Elementals are doing really good right now. AM is about to level 5 as well. There's not enough Shaman, certainly. And again, piercing damage, trying to take out those casters. Mana now low, but we got a mana potion as well. Kodo's feeling hungry once more. Stormbolt on the Kodo, but not much damage follow-up. Except for the Water Elemental. Level 3 Water Elemental, pretty good. The Wyvern, oh, the Wyvern. Hazy not properly looking with a heal scroll trying to save them. The Wyvern are flying away, and he does save them. Good heal scroll. Reinforcing Shaman for more Dispel. Asia got the level 5. TC getting closer to it as well. Purges on the MK. That means no purges on the Water Elemental though. TP away again. Back behind the wall. 20 supply lead. Still pretty much for the Orc. But yes, now mana is low. Gonna have to get some clarities. Could get the items here at the shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe going for something at the market. There must have been something good in the marketplace, surely. Didn't buy anything though. Only a 10 supply lead now, with the Kodo kill here and reinforcements streaming in for TH. Got another mana potion. Mana potions are now on cooldown. 2-minute cooldown on mana potions. Fasir far in front, by the way. Goes for level 3 wolves, not chain lightning. Most top orcs go for chain lightning over wolves in an endgame scenario like this. Speed scroll looking for more kills. Big shockwave, big damage on these casters. There's no Shaman mana pretty much, so again, Water Elements are going to be nice. Oh, chain wave, 2 kills. And that Sork seems to be getting barely away. The casters in range of the TP, most of them. One priest out of range, but looks like he's getting away anyways. This expansion untouched. I wonder, shouldn't Hazy be attacking up here? Wait, does he know about this expansion even? Perhaps he doesn't even know, but he saw a Shredder earlier. There's no need for Shredder without Expo. In fact, there wasn't need for a Shredder anyways. The lumber is looking totally fine for TH. Surprisingly. Another good game here. This Playoff 5 series is really delivering so far. Really close match between these two. So far, we're on map 3 out of 5. We're gonna play all 5. MK is now going to be a Giga Tank with the Ring of Protection. But Hazy's been ignoring the MK all day. Shockwave, Farseer. We're not going to get a Chain Lightning in here. Oh my god, can you imagine a Chain Lightning here? The Wolves also hungry for kills. Shockwave again. Boom! Bye-bye, peasants. Very annoying for TH. Again and again, his economy is suffering. little bit of rifles against Wyvern, but really not many. Oh, Chain Wave! Huge damage. Could be even higher with level 2 Chain Lightning. Fastia there getting Storm Bolted. Low HP now. He's got the Invo Post, he's got the Heal Scroll, he's got more Wolves. Oh, Fastia. I guess now he's dead though. Didn't protect the hero here perfectly. Level 6 achieved. Next Stormbolt gonna finish him off. Maybe even without it. He gets level 5 before. Get the level 3 Stormbolt here now. Solo experience for the TC. He might be able to get level 6. He's not too far off. He's gonna need that as well. He's dropping really low on HP here. Oh, this might be where Hazy loses most of his army. He's going for a Shredder. TC! Oh, he needs this kill for level 6! Zeppelin to save him! Now he's 6! No way! No way! TC survives with the Zeppelin. Shredder, Zeppelin reinforcements. Supplies dead even though. Fastier getting rezzed slowly. MK level 5 now, of course, a beast. AM level 6! Holy shit, what a crazy game this is. So many kills all over the map. Ooh, TH being tested. Rez is coming in. TC finds himself in a surround immediately. Wyvern dead. TC doesn't even have any targets to shockwave. What's he gonna shockwave? Water elementals? Oh, it seems like TH is taking more and more control here. There's 4 hurt units. Grunts dying, Cat Hunters dying, Kodo dying. Ooh, that is huge losses. MK is almost level 6. I don't think he's gonna go for Cosmodon. He doesn't need it, really. Level 3 Bash. Let's go. That's a 60% proc chance, if I remember right. Wait, is that true? It's kind of insane. MK right now, the star of the show, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
So level 3 Bash. Oh no, it's 40%, excuse me. It's 20, 30, 40% on Bash. Three level 6 heroes. Only the MK is missing. He is really close though. Double Zeppelin, by the way. But he's got like no units. Got like basically no units. Where's the reinforcements? There's level 6. Chain Wave on the rifles. Stormbolt right away on the Fastier, taking lots of damage here. He did go ult, by the way. Not sure if that's the right call, but fair enough. Zeppelin goes down. Fastier in trouble. TP to dodge the Stormbolt. Next Zeppelin falls as well. Shockwave again. Gets only 1 kill, though.
Forces are under attack.
Main has run dry here for Hazy. Burrow about to fall. Ooh, TH, he had to work hard for this, but it seems like now he has enough. Taking so much damage on the economy again and again this game. I wonder if Hazy just didn't know about this expansion. Like, at some point he seemed to be far ahead. It seems like he could have attacked this expo easy. Yeah, Dondo seems to suggest that he didn't know about the expo. Maybe some lags. I don't know what they're saying in Chinese here.
Forces are under attack.
Are we gonna see Cosmodon? Cosmodon! Oh, there it is! But now he's at low on mana. Also no mana for the Chain Lightning at the moment. Cosmodon into TP away, into mass TP. To the shop. MK with the mana potion. Let's go! Look at that Giga Chat. 1650 hit points, 12 armor, plus 23 damage. Archmage low HP, TC as well. Oh, there's no res! Didn't have the ult ready. That's GG, and TH takes the map on map 3, 25-minute game. A very hard fought back and forth. That was a great map. This is a great series so far. The Young Gun now down 1-2 in the series, but these games are all so close. Could go either way. There's drilling going on. Do you hear that from the neighbors? I think if I don't speak, the mic doesn't pick it up, but if I'm talking, then probably. Okay, we're in the next lobby. And they're saying something in Chinese. What are they saying? They want to test something. Maybe they're going to be testing a different server. Yeah. Don't Rush Me Cup. We got some dates announced for the next games. The Don't Rush Me Cup playoffs, quarterfinals. We're gonna have Don't Rush Me Cup quarterfinals on March 16th at 4 p.m., March 17th at 2 p.m., and March 17th again at 6 p.m. Okay, loading into the next map. This might just be a ping test here. Or is this the real game? Yep, the ping testing. Okay. Not so satisfied with the server right now, it seems. Oh, wait. Did they change the game name? Hmm. Wait, they're doing the vetoes again. I thought we did the vetoes already. I'm a bit confused here, but I'm sure they're gonna figure it out. After the series, we're gonna have 2 more for the day, boys. It's gonna be a Life versus Sock, play all 5 series as well. And then after that, last show match of the day is gonna be Infi versus Moon Legends with a play all 10 show match. All right, now we're going in. Map number 3. Do we have the right server now? I guess so. Off we are. TH in the top right. Hazy in the bottom left. Chat is saying tomorrow is the Say So game for DRMC, which might be on the 16th for Say So. Oh, really? I didn't see that in the schedule, that we have DRMC also tomorrow. Ah, no, you're right. DRMC tomorrow at 8 p.m. Ooh, that's very late. That is too late for me. It's a Blade Master first. Whoa, okay. Hazy, first time with the blade first. Oh, this is gonna be mirror image creeping then, I guess. Mirror image creeping really good on this map because you can nicely manipulate the merc camp with it. And here we go. Starting things off indeed with mirror image. Here's gonna see this right away with the footy. There's lots of creeps and lots of items on Last Refuge. That's very good for a Blade Master late game. TH might just be... Wait. Going for defend? What?
A player's forces are under attack.
He is going for defend. I guess against Headhunters, this seems to be so early. Thank you, Uni Potato Corn TV with the resub. Did he go 2 footies into defend? Yeah, right? Only 2 footmen with a very early defend upgrade. Blade hoping for some damage here, of course. Lots of great items. Ring of the Archmagi is great. The Quel'Thalas boots will be the best.
Best channel on Twitch.
That is pretty unlucky. Rune Bracers. Bad drop here. Thank you very much. Got to puke with the resub. Ooh, that... Shadow Priest almost goes down. The footy, by the way, survives. And the Expo is now coming up. Agitome. Pick it up! Can't leave that one behind, buddy. TH being quite aggressive here, considering he's got like no units. Blade gets to level 3 nice and quick. With level 2 mirror image. A little bit late on the shop, maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big heal potion, always fantastic for a blade. Sells the rune braces, of course.
Player's forces are under attack.
And the TP. No tech yet, but full mining now. More peasants, 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 peasants all day. And heavy creeping by Hazy. He's going to be level 4 after this camp. Very low on mana though. I guess he's gonna need some clarities as well. Maybe some heal salves. Big consumable. Mana stone. Do you want to burn that just for mirror images? I'm not sure. Going for a defensive tower, by the way. No spike barricades this game. It seemed like Hazy loved spike barricades every game. Sells the mana stone. Going tier 3. And waiting for the Shadow Hunter. A lot of damage here from the water elementals. Wait. He's got only 5 lumber peons? What the hell? Did he lose one earlier? Oh no, there's 6. Okay. Alright, one on the other side. I was about to say, 5 lumber peons would be crazy. On the way to tier 3, so Hazy might be able to go for a tiny Great Hall later. But of course the human expansion up way earlier is going to give him way more gold. Double Arcane Tower, pretty good against the mirror images. Oh, look at that Headhunter. Canceling healing once. Twice. Not thrice. Oh, Blacksmith falls. Power build not enough. Archmage needs to use some more water elementals here. There it is. Blade Master's damage is looking very weak. He needs to get that level 4 finally. And there he's got it. Still weak on the items, but at least the levels now are good. Couple of Headhunters falling. We got a Burzy. We got a Mud Golem. That is a great addition. Question is, who's the real Blade? Kodo on the way. TC on the way. Shadowhunter slowed. Archmage. Ooh, almost dead. All of a sudden, we're critting for way more. Oh. The Kodo is stuck here. Between the trees. Whoops. Need to put 2 more peons on here to free this one fast.
A player's forces are under attack.
Orb of Lightning. Effective against water elementals. Blade willing to use the big heal potion here. Hunters not being microed right now. Oh, that was a bit sloppy. We got the TC. The aura now is huge. We got Berserkers. We got Kodos. Kodo upgrade. This Orc army is looking pretty strong, especially if we get some more levels. TH has like nothing right now. Blade harassing the peasants. TC over here, a little too far up front. Looks like he's going to be going down quick. That was probably not intentional. There was a couple of peasants killed though. TC, of course, can be rezzed quickly. 30 seconds. Ooh, shop coming up here. Toto is looking for some targets to devour. Water elementals, it seems like, would be the best. Oh, that Kodo Beast is going down. Piercing damage looking good. Nice deny from the Blade Master right there. Kodo still not getting the snack it desires. Blade Master, though, hacking away. He's almost level 5 already. Weak items, but damn good levels. And the TC returns with more consumables. We got heal salves, clarities, and a speed scroll. In we go. Purge against the water elemental. That one's quickly eliminated. So down to level 3. Going for the Hex. But Dispel into Invoke Potion. Nice reaction by TH. One more kill. And we got the level 5 here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade 5. Finally get some claws. It's a big upgrade. Now it's 21 damage, plus 21 damage. Oh, he goes level 3. Mirror Image, not crit. Is that really better? Priest trying to dispel, but again, the Berserkers quickly getting in position to take him out. We got the TC now on 2, but no mana at all. Mirror Images. I guess they are kind of taking care of the peasants. Oh, but no, there's Priest Dispel. Big Dispels right there. A tower's even being made. I feel like that's not the best use of the money, but okay. Hex on the Archmage. Purge as well. AM in trouble. Has to TP. Going over to the Expo. Still seems to be a frail army for TH. He's trying to get up higher in numbers. More Sorks. More casters maybe. Wait, he needs a shop. Doesn't have a shop for breakers. Mirror Image is being split here. And a block against the MK. He was almost dead. He's stuck there. Can't get into the back. But the heal potion's there. Healing up one more time. One crit and he might be gone. MK trying to get to safety. We got a speed scroll. Chasing in. Looking for the kill. Right clicks. And the MK is dead. And Hazy might be able to just squeeze him all the way to death. As the AM dies. That's it. That has to be it. Tier 3 Orc Triple Hero Mirror Image. Just washing over this human army. How is that crit so low? 147. Alright, it's level 2 crit. Level 2 crit. I forgot. I still feel like level 3 crit would be better here, but whatever. Good enough. More than good enough. Very rare to see Blade Master in this matchup. But this is the map for it. This is the map where we've seen it a couple of times. And now Infi just looks hopeless. TH just looks hopeless. MK didn't get level 2 this whole time. And there goes the expansion. Hazy could even go for his own expo. Creep the red. Put the tiny. He could do it. He can't afford it. Or he's putting it here. Maybe a bit of a statement of confidence. Putting it at the human natural. Bit of cunning. Good for the blade or the shadow. MK finally got some good levels. Hits the level 3 here. Alright, there we go. Have cunning now on the blade. That mana is actually quite nice for the mirror images. TC comes in, lands the stomp. There's only going to be one of them. But there's going to be more than just one of the Blade Master, I guess. Archmage, ooh, getting hexed. Surrounded with a speed scroll. Blade taking lots of damage, but there's healing for him. There's not much healing for the AM. He dies. Blade is almost level 6. I'm not sure what TH is hoping for here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Don't have much dispel here. These priests have had no mana regen from Brilliance for a long time. Level 4 TC. This game is super over. GG. TH gonna call it here. Hazy wins map number 4. Another fun game. This one seemed perhaps a bit one-sided. But the Blade Master here having a fantastic time. Mirror images, crazy late game, crits, triple hero, tier 3. Absolutely not what we're used to seeing in this matchup. Very, very cool. And so we're going to have a map 5 decider once again, just like earlier. And for that, we're going to be going to Tidehunters. After this map, Sock versus Life is going to be coming up next. I imagine there we're going to be seeing more standard gameplay. But this Hazy kid, dude. This Hazy kid is a really exciting young new prospect. Earlier, some people in the chat were saying Hazy is the new Happy. He's going to take the scene by storm. He's going to become one of the best players in the world. 22 years only. High MMR with every race. Following in the footsteps of Infi and Starbuck and many other great players capable of playing different races on a very, very high level. TH, of course. TH also used to be an incredible random player. We haven't seen it too much from him, though, lately. Actually, I haven't seen it much from him in many years, I want to say. Alright, we got TH in the lobby, ready. Hazy in the lobby. Not yet ready. I remember a game of Hitman against TH where Hitman went Blade solo. But I think he lost that game. Blade solo. Interesting. Yeah, the Blade Master only has good abilities. And a decent ultimate. I don't think it's a great ultimate. It is really good against buildings. but normally only against buildings, I think. Here we go. Map 5. Final map decider between these two. Should just be a normal Farsia Headhunter game here. Indeed it is. Archmage footies on the other side. We'll see how fast TH is gonna tech. I think he hasn't gone for the 2-farm tech yet, right? To get a fast second hero. Some humans lately have been trying to go Pally second. I feel like that has looked worse and worse over time. MK is again the go-to.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whoa! Big creep by TH right here. If the Farsi is aggressive there, this could become quite painful. We'll see what his movement's going to be looking like. Farsi right now in the dark. Didn't have a peon scout, as always. He is making his way over there. But I guess the AM's going to get full experience here before the Farsi really shows up. Barthalas boots. Pretty unlucky. One wolf killed. No easy last hit steal here. A single peasant has died. This seems to be all manageable. It is going to be a late tech for TH this game. But a quick level 2 is good. If only he had a better item here. Good retreat on the peasants. Arcane Tower about to start burning. Yeah, but the tech is gonna be pretty darn late, that's for sure. No last hit steal here either. AM's getting closer to 3. He's hoping that the militia soon can creep a green camp or an orange to get him to 3. Oh, one last hit stolen here by the wolf. And double slippers for the Archmage. This would, I mean, double agi items. Slippers and Quel'Thalas. These would be incredible items for a Fire Lord. Tech now begun. Huge lead on Hazy for the tier 2. There we go. Now the militia call finally happening. Big strength of the human in the early game, this can be. You run across the map, getting ready to hit the main base for the orc. There's a tower coming up way in the back. We can call that creative, but we can also call it too late. Because AM and Foot is going to hit first. And Hazy is not in the perfect position to defend right now. And speaking of defend, that upgrade for the footies is finishing in just a little bit. Spike barricades in research. Very quick here with the peon repair. That's well done. More slippers here, also for the Farseer. But he's now gonna stop attacking the burrow. Going rather towards the headhunters. How good is the kiting here for Hazy? Ooh, great deny by TH there. Mana potion used for the Chain Lightning level 1. Really? Okay. No TC started. Now he is. Ooh, AM with the boots. Would love to chase for more kills here. Gonna get one headhunter for sure. Perhaps he can get more. Other headhunters though, they split away. Returning back home now. And we're left with 4 headhunters still on the field. That seems to be not too bad. Archmage wants this cancel. And gets this cancel. And he wants that headhunter kill as well. Can't get that one though. Lumber still looking fine for Hazy. We get the tier 2 now finished on the human side. We're gonna go... Where are we gonna go? Oh, it is Firelord! Oh! With all that agility, Firelord is the choice. Looking for another cancel. Can't get the lodge, but maybe the bestiary. No, maybe not. Ooh, Gloves of Haze as well. Wow. Firelord items are gonna be incredible. But he needs at least level 2 to actually have a very good right click. Farsi level 3. And he's got good items. TC so far naked.
A player's forces are under attack.
Watch elements again in the main base. Again, more repair is necessary. I wonder if gold was missed here in the main base. Oh, a little bit. About 150 gold difference in mining. Ooh, one grunt almost dying to the creeps right there, but the TC now ready to heal him up again.
Player's forces are under attack.
Firelord got the level 2. Keeps on creeping. Might get close to 3. Is TH gonna go for a push here soon, I wonder? Maybe no need if there's no orc expansion. Which so far there isn't. Reinforced defense is now being researched as well. There's a lot of lumber. Hazy has the experience lead, but not by much. It's Shockwave again. And this level 3 for the TC. Shockwave right away on the footies and the summons. Shaman here should be so good, but there's not many Shaman. There's not much mana for Purge.
Player's forces are under attack.
Begin more on the TC. TP out to save the hero. And that was close, actually. Chain Lightning could have almost finished him off there. Normally all orcs try to expand on tier 2. Now Hazy seems to intend the same. Got a peon walking over. TH's army is pathetic right now. He's got like nothing.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's actually going to catch the peon here. Stop the expo.
The town is under siege.
But the raiders are very fast with the endurance aura. Shockwave lined them up perfectly here for the TC ability. There's only one Shockwave ready, however. That Shockwave didn't even hit too hard. Chain Lightning on top. Shaman again low on mana. Good heal throw though here by Hazy. Wolf resummon. There is some dispel against them. The priests again seem to be in trouble. Archmage as well, getting surrounded here. Has to be freed, and he is. Aggressive purge. AM in trouble. Heal potion passed. He is still alive. There's the next ensnare. Next one might be coming off cooldown in a moment. Nice movement on these raiders, and the AM dies level 4 on the Farseer. Low mana now on everybody pretty much. Got a lot of summons here. Speed scroll to get away. Saving the headhunter. Still not too much mana for purge. But of course the AM loss was very painful. We got double level 4 Orc heroes now. Absolutely fantastic. Against 3-2. 3 level lead on Hazy. And a supply lead. And perhaps soon an expo lead. This game is looking catastrophic for TH. This is the most one-sided game I think we've had all series. Mana Stone for the TC. Could be given to the Farseer maybe for more efficiency. Because more int means more mana regen. More percentage increase.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of ensnares being thrown out here. A couple of peasants taken out. Expansion. Might be getting destroyed, but just a water elemental. We'll see about that. Orc army a little separated right now. One grunt gonna go down. TC thinking about the shockwave. 4.5 for him. Farseer close to 4.5 as well. Would be huge if the water elemental gets this cancel. There is another one coming in, so the second one should be able to do it. Surely, Chain Wave. That is going to be 3 casters caught and killed quickly. Another one up for grabs thanks to the Ensnare. But now everything's slowed. That priest somehow might be surviving. Oh, not quite. Speed scroll to get away. Expo was cancelled, but being set up again immediately. We got 3 ensnares. Here was the first. Here is the second. We got one more. And the Archmage, maybe a bit of a misclick, I'm not sure. TC low HP now, by the way, really low. Oh, and the TC dies! Didn't pass the TP in time, and was another cancel, seemingly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Hazy, is this where things spiral out of control, perhaps? TP out to save the rest. Kodo didn't get a Devour. And TC's benched for a long time. Oh, TH. It seemed like he was out of this almost already. But those Fire Lord right clicks are really good now. You don't want to underestimate them. And the TC doesn't have any defensive items. No rings, no evasion, nothing like that. In fact, there's very few items on Hazy in general. Still though, Hazy with a supply lead. Ring of Regen is great for the TC. I hope he doesn't sell that. No, he sold it. Bro. Such a good item. In this case. 55 seconds. TH looking undeservedly confident. His army right now. 2 of each. 2 priests, 2 sorks, 2 breakers. And yes, indeed, that is not much. Going for the tavern res. counterattack time with the raiders. We don't have pillage though. But still good siege damage. And a Fascia with a lot of mana. No level 3 wolves this time, which seemed like he always went for before. Ooh, lots of mana drain from the Arcane Tower here. That's kind of annoying. TH is running back home. And the supply lead has pretty much disappeared, by the way. A lot of damage here on the peasants. Tower taken out. There is no there is a TP, excuse me. TP on the TC. Shaman in the back. One of them's going to be killed. And we're going for the keep. There's mass production on these peasants. Keep took a lot of damage already. Maybe that's enough to just take it out. There's almost no peasant left. There's almost no repair. With that peasant going down, there's no repair left. Right clicks from everybody, and the keep falls. And that should be GG. There's not even any peasants left to make a new town hall. And now Hazy has all the time in the world.
A player's forces are under attack.
TH in a terrible position. He has to go all in here. This is looking desperate. Peons even joining into the fight, possibly. TC close to 5. Hazy could just counterattack. He could just kill the rest of these buildings if he wants. But he wants to fight. Chain wave, big damage. Heal scroll against it. That was the last heal scroll for certain. Got a bit of soul burn on the TC, but he hits the level 5. We get the big shockwave ready now. Chain wave, booyah. Huge damage. Caster's dying. AM almost dead as well. Invo potion saving him, but only for a few seconds. Ready for the next artillery barrage. And the AM goes down, and Hazy, with his first win in the Gladiator Cup, beats TH today. Hazy, the new generation, successful on this Saturday. Really cool. With that, we have 3 of the 5 show matches finished for today. But it's basically only half, or maybe even less than half, because the next show match is going to be play all 5, giving us 5 maps. But the one after that is going to be play all 10, giving us 10 maps. Crazy, crazy. Alright, Sock versus Life is coming up next. These two know each other inside and out. They've had so many run-ins with each other, so many show matches. And recently, it has been so many wins for Life. Close series, though. 2-3, 2-3, 2-3. This one wasn't close. That was a 5-0 for Life in February. But yeah, look how many show matches there are. Like, also before the Gladiator Cup was a thing, there was just show matches between Sock and Life all the time. Show match, show match, show match, show match. Look at all these show matches. Show match. Show matches, show matches. So they started playing show matches last year. What was that? July. 19th of July. These were often play all 5, play all 15 show matches. So crazy practice that they were able to get against each other. And it's been a good back and forth. There was a long stretch of winning towards the end of last year for Sock. Look at that. But Life started to look better. Night Elf in general started to do better, seemingly, against Human. Right now, Life is clearly ranked ahead. Rank 4 versus rank 13 between the two. I think they're going to have to do the pick and bans first. I played an ad break already, right? Yeah, okay, good. Did I cash out the last map? Oh, not yet. Hazy! Very excited to see him playing in the future. I wonder how high his ceiling is. Is he gonna start playing more Night Elf again, or is it mainly Orc? I don't know. We've had lots of Orcish talents from China in the past, by the way. Ice Orc, of course. Hug. Linguagua. I'm forgetting about one right now. War 3 Orc Arrow, even, you could count in there. Zhao Kai. I'm forgetting about one. But yeah, the young guard of players in China, we've seen many strong Orc players come out there. Many promising ones. Ice Orc was once upon a time hailed as the most talented young player in China. That's what TH said many years ago. But I would say he never quite was able to live up to that praise, live up to that potential. Looks like Sok isn't here just yet. Alright. Well, then we are gonna get some more water. Be right back. I think after this series, I'm gonna have to get something to eat. I'm behind who made the finals of the B Cup. We don't know yet who's going to be in the grand final. Today's B Cup games were postponed because 1-0 was having internet issues. We're going to have 1-0 versus Happy tomorrow, and then the winner to play on in the grand final. I love that Remo is still giving Hug his due. Dude, Hug had potential. Hug had potential. You know, when Orcs are going for armor upgrades against Night Elf and going for Shaman and Grunts, that was the Hug build. Shaman, Grunts, Serpent Wards, armor upgrades. Back then when Keeper was so oppressive. It seems so insane now. Keeper nowadays is such a weak hero, such a wet noodle. It's hard to imagine that this guy used to dominate the meta. Feels like a different universe. We have our first map in our next series of the day. Autumn Leaves, our first map here between Life and Sok. Life right now on a 5-game win streak. Has been very successful lately against Sok. Right now, on the pro level in human gameplay, there's not a clear answer as to what the best strategies are. Sometimes we see expansion, sometimes we see tower push, sometimes we see MK second, sometimes we see Firelord second. Even Pally, I think we very rarely see. MK fast expansion used to be the dominant strategy for humans. But it seems to be less reliable nowadays. I still think MK fast expo is very strong on this map. MK it is. You can creep this camp first, this camp next. Quick level 2. 2 items picked up. Life, of course, going with the Demon Hunter. That's his hero. That's the one he's mastered the most. He's been looking amazing with it lately. Life, of course, right now is in the B Cup Grand Final already. Defeating 1-0 yesterday with 4-2. He just killed the owl for no reason. That seems like a very non-Night Elf thing to do. Oh, nice creep efficiency right here with the immolation. We like to see it. Items so far, average. Maybe a bit below average. Demon Hunter not being aggressive early on, but rather going for the early expansion. This seems to have become the norm on this map. Fast expo with 1 archer. Into more archers, of course. And without water elementals, it's very hard for the human to cancel this expansion. Maybe if you fully commit, you get it. But if you do that, you're going to lose lots of HP to immolation, and then the counterattack might be brutal. Kevin in the chat right now saying, okay, I also made Demon Hunter. Let's see where Life does something better than me. Can he even? Earlier in the day, of course, Sok faced Kevin in the first show match of the day. That was a pretty decisive 3-0 victory for Sok, playing some unusual strats as well, playing things like tier 3 mass knights. Very tame early game so far. Not a single kill yet. Not even a Stormbolt has been used yet against the Night Elf. Life Solo Podem was pretty cool. Yes, it was. But it was only really in the meta for like a week. And then apparently humans started retraining into Blizzard, and then it was no longer useful. 1 archer. Oh, almost saved. But that's totally fine for Life. MK used much of his mana already. Only a single archer lost. Footy exchanged for it. Stormbolts around. But there is immolation. Maybe this isn't the best idea. Gonna give up on it. A little bit of a schmack with a bash to put the fear of God in Life. Or at least in the demon. Shredder picked up for Life. Ooh, that would be a huge kill to get. If you can kill the Shredder here with Bash, that would be amazing. But the MK is too hurt. There's Wisps here as well. And that's easy kills on these footies. Mining can now begin shortly. Rook, of course, started attacking a while ago. Now we're getting the lures and the Naga second.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
MK healed up again though. Level's still looking a little bit low over here. Demon would love to get a level 3. MK, maybe the best you can hope for here is stealing this item away. It's not the easiest creep, by the way. Take some significant damage here, but I guess he got the regen scroll, so that's going to be nice. Where's the Ancient of War? Oh yeah, right. It's up here. Life with a quick tier 3. Question is, how is Suck going to follow up? Is he just going to go tier 2 all in? What's the second hero? Or is he going to play some of that tier 3? He's been playing a bit of tier 3 lately. But that's seemingly easier to do against weaker opponents. Begin one is nice. It is Archmage second. And double Sanctum. Could be tier 2 all in. Doesn't have to be necessarily. Demon didn't go for Boots of Speed, surprisingly. Oh, don't get mana burn. No! That was not ideal with the Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
It seems like both players have already done their homework here. They know how to optimize their build and be safe. They know what to expect from the opponent. They know what they need to respect and what not. In this MK, gonna try to steal the item right here. Oh, got it! Lionhorn! That's pretty good. Bonus ammo for everybody.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK, dodge the dust. Can't stop that item pickup here though. MK isn't super stacked, by the way. Would love to have, I don't know, another circlet or two. Archmage getting level 2. That should be Blizzard then. Indeed it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got Sock and Upkeep first. Rifle casters, breakers now joining. MK still invis. Should be wearing off pretty soon, I guess. Oh, lots of the army hurt already. Heal scroll here might be necessary very soon. Zeppelin falls. Oh, nice unload. Did you see that? Rifle unload before the Zeppelin goes down, so it's not dizzy. Life now going into upkeep. Players like Infi and 40 will normally always go for a 70 supply all-in timing push against the expansion. Sock is sometimes more patient, sometimes more willing to go for tier 3. Speaking of which, there it is.
A player's forces are under
Ideally, you like to keep the Night Elf busy here so he doesn't creep the whole map, so you have something left also for the late game for a third hero, which likely should be the Blood Mage. Oh, Militia joining in to contest the middle. Both players, I think, did a great job this game minimizing losses. Never really exposing themselves to being punished. Okay, now the first real fight perhaps of the game. Fighting for the big item. MK has great items, by the way. Big invul, big healing. That's wonderful. Fox army doesn't seem that big yet. He's waiting for more breakers. Would love to get some more upgrades. He's going for a workshop on the way to tier 3. Mortar teams, as we know, can be great when they get frag shards. Oh, big mana burn on the Archmage, though. Blizzard looking to do good damage against these bears. Damage output seems to be a little low in the human army right now. Oh, dodges the Stormbolt. Point blank range with the Invul Potion. Big play right there. Archmage, low HP. Everything seems to be pretty low HP right now on the human side. Going tier 3 like this exposes you to a timing of weakness. And the militia are getting absolutely wrecked at the moment. Now we have a 20 supply lead on life. 2-1 upgrades on the bears. Tier 3 still far away.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got a pot in third. We got an orb. I like that. Double orb. Soon to be triple orb. Oh, Naga here. Gonna be forced into a TP. Tier 3 now done. Adept training may be a bit late. That is gonna be needed first before Master. Owl Scout now gonna always see what the human's up to. That's a good position for the Blizzard right here. The Demon Hunter trying to break through, gets in a big mana burn. Now the aim has only one Blizzard left. Gotta make it count. Where's the damage? We got a Blood Mage on the way. There's just no damage yet for Sok. Back Shard's not a thing. Bears are absolutely mauling right here. 3-1 upgrades. Absolutely ripping through these breakers. That front line is quickly disappearing. The Sorg don't have enough mana seemingly as well. There's hardly any slow here somehow. Thanks to Dryas as well, I guess. Absolutely getting wrecked. This Sok, that was demolition. It was fighting for the red camp. In the end, the camp goes to life regardless. Cactus Pipe. Oh shit! That is so good. With the mass bears and dryads. Everything here has mana that he can regen. Don't you dare sell this item. Nope. Okay. Only now the Blood Mage arrives. It all seems too frail. When the full tier 3 human army comes together, 80 supply, master training, all that perfectly aligns. It can be really strong, but Life did a great job this game, looking for the fights, forcing the fights before. And now he is miles ahead. I think he could go for a third base easily here if he wanted. 3-2 upgrades, amazing for the Dryad Bears. 3-3, totally doable. And Sock never got to his 80 supply. More the team frag shards, but only 1-0. Breakers with 1-2. That's the big Night Elf late game advantage. Your entire army benefits from the same upgrades. Soon to be 3-3. Finally, Sock is at 80 supply. With all those master upgrades. But now he's far behind in levels. Actually, he's only slightly behind the levels, but further away from level ups as well. Invis MK can't really properly be utilized because the owls give vision all the time. Stumble dodged with the invul. Okay, how are the more teams gonna hit? One Dryad almost dead. AM takes it out. Blizzard is in. Lots of AoE all of a sudden. Heal scrolls here are gonna be hugely important as well. I think Sock doesn't have a heal scroll, right? It seems to be a big problem here. MK low on mana. Human heroes running quickly low on mana as it seems. Mortar teams targeting here isn't the greatest. Not hitting the Dryads for the longest time. Big mana burn on the Archmage. He doesn't have much Blizzard left either. MK hurt. Heal potion though still upon him. Mortar teams now finding the kills. The Bears here, many of them, very hurt. Demon Hunter's finally out of mana. Everyone seems to be out of mana. Actually, the Night Elf army has... Ooh, MK is hurt as well. Everything's so hurt. Jesus Christ. Everything so bruised. And Life's army is still huge. 84 supply. I guess he didn't lose too much in the end. Siphon given over. Stormbolt on the demon. But surely there's a staff for him. Mortar teams trying to take out these Dryads. But they're dancing away. They're minimizing the impact. They're minimizing the damage. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Some Dryads going down. There seems to be a good fight now for Sock. So there's a TP out. And still a huge army for life. 81 supply. Should be detonating a Wisp here. Surely. If Sock had better levels here, maybe you'd do better in that fight. If he was like 5-4-2, for example. Life actually going into high upkeep. Sock buys a TP, not a heal scroll. Having to fight this without heal scroll is so tough. Blizzard is doing a lot of work. Bloodman trying to win the mana war. Nice invul potion again. He's always so good with these invulns here. A little bit of staff involvement, but there's only one staff. This breaker falls. 20 supply lead still. Stormbolt on the demon, but of course there should be a staff. Lightning is in. MK is taking a lot of damage here. Mortar teams not getting the kill. Three Bears and Dryads here is so good.
A player's forces are under
I'm
attack.
gonna mine up in the main base pretty soon. Oh, that was a bad Blizzard. That didn't do nothing. Actually, hitting the Bears kind of in the retreat. MK, of course, great with Inner Fire. Level 2 on the Blood Mage. He can go Banish here, although I'm not sure that he's going to have the mana for it. Rather want to give mana to the MK, I imagine. Life did go for MG upgrades, by the way. but it's only bears so far. Army's pretty hurt. Kaga's pipe here is so sick. He's got so much mana, so much rejuve. No Immo Potion this time to break the Stormbolt, to dodge the Stormbolt. There seems to be never enough slow though. Stormbolt Siphon again. But the demon has plenty of mana. He's about to hit level 5 as well. Sok has to kite back. Big mana burn. There's the level 5. It seems like Sok's army is always about to die. So close! Fog Lightning! MK almost dead. It needs to be healed. Kiting away. Losing more and more and more. Big mana burn here. This time on the Blood Mage. He's staffed out. Life's army is so much easier to micro. So much easier. Sok has to manage a million things. Life just has to A-click and use spells and staff. That's not exactly true. Also, he wants to micro the bears a little bit against the blizzard. But certainly the human here has the tougher task. All of a sudden, everything's very hurt. Not everything. Some bears here are still looking healthy. Double Aura is incredible, by the way. He gets the Ancient Django of Endurance here as well. After the Khadgar's Pipe. Archmage taking lots of damage. MK ready with the Stormbolt, by the way. Staff away. Demon is safe. Naga is 5. Potom is 4 even. It's a Potom 3rd on level 4. So many kills were found, and the MK kill is enough. First time the mortar teams connect well against the Dryads. Life microing well against this human army. Too tough of a challenge here for Sok. Importantly, Life forced the fights around 70 supply before all of the human power came to bear. But you can see the potential there, right? MK with Siphon, with Inner Fire, with Slow, with Frag Shards, with Spell Steal. If he had just slightly stronger heroes, maybe Sok can win this. But there was no room to level and get those strong heroes. And so Life takes the first map. And we're going on to map 2, Amethyst. Gamba, please. Okay. This is normally not a very good map for MK Fast Expo. We're gonna see an Archmage here instead. Meh, I think human difficulty to micro is overrated, chat is saying. Sork's slow is autocast, heal is autocast, MK Bolt is one click, also AM Spellbreakers don't need micro. Only micro you need is heroes and the mortar teams, but if mortar teams are not microed, they could be decent. Right. I'm not sure if you ever played a kiting army, buddy. In a kiting army, you always have to run back. You always have to retreat. Always get away from the dangerous melee units. And it's always work. Always hard work. That's why kiting armies are almost always harder to micro than chasing armies. There's some exceptions. For example, Talons, Mass Talons is easier to play than Raider Walker on the other side. Double Gloves of Haze, that's a bit unlucky for the Demon Hunter. Peasants getting ready for the expansion here. Soccer's also played some one-base all-ins lately. One-base rifle pushes with MK or Firelord. But it seems like he is more fond of expansion play. Demon can do some good damage here with Immolation. One footy dead so far. That's totally acceptable losses. Fighting for the turtle still. And Sock gets it. Gloves of Haste. And the expo soon to be done. Life doesn't always counter expand. I think he does it most of the time. Okay, now he does. A little bit proxy. Easy to find, actually. But the footies are very hurt. There might not be any time, any window to go for the cancel here. Water Elemental. Oh, did he see it? Oh, yes, he sure did. Ooh, Archmage coming over with the boots. Would love to get this cancel right here. We got 2 Wisps in for the detonates. Ooh, close call. There's going to be a close call right here. Footy's coming in, changing targets to the demon away from the tree. So Sock quickly making the call that he can't get this. Ancient of War actually dying to the creeps. Okay, so the pressure does pay off. Oh, the footies. Ooh, wow. Actually gonna save all of them. Wow, sick. Okay. Gonna take a lot of moon juice here. Demon very fortunate now to have that replenish potion. The Tree of Life should be safe. Oh, you could cancel the healing. Bonk. Got the Naga second, by the way. Looking for those footy kills. Militia maybe with a chance to surround right here. Sock. Not exactly trying for it, but he's got boots and a footy block. Footy block there wasn't too clean.
A player's forces are under attack.
Peasants fighting back against the demon. Okay, Tree of Life now ready. Can start moving. Hunter's Hall. Ooh, quite delayed actually. Demon Hunter finding some more damage here. Finding some more kills.
Remo,
It's going to be level
we love you
3.
less than 3.
Wait, look at those saves, man. The Regent Scroll is going to be sick. Yo, Teko with the resub. Thank you. Archer's trying to cancel the healing. Partly successful. Really high level game, I feel like here. Seems like both players playing on a top level.
A town is under siege.
Testing each other.
A player's forces are under attack.
With the Ancient of War gone, it's harder now for life to creep this camp, but I guess with Dryads coming, it shouldn't be too tough. AM is looking a bit under-leveled right now. Going for Mountain King second, by the way, with Defend in Research.
Player's forces are under attack.
This could be the classic Tier 2 all-in game here by Sok, as we've seen so many times before from human players. With the MK coming out, I think the footies can turn around and look for a fight. If the AM was there, but the AM isn't there. AM right now somewhere else. Ooh, creeping the camp here might be a bit greedy. Militia called. MK ready
Player's
for a
forces
tussle.
are under attack.
Good items on the Archmage, by the way. MK now going to creep the camp himself. AM running distraction. Now Life finally going to give up on his aggressive endeavors. Instead going to go creeping. If he gets both consumables from the middle, that would be great. Score the Beast. Definitely not the item you want to find here. Peasants going for a bunch of farms. Okay. Other lab camp is going to go to Sok. Finally going to get level 3 Archmage. Would it be worth it here to go Aura too? Oh yeah, he does. Okay. Aura, Overwatch, Elemental. MK with a 1-0 Master. MK has no tank items though. That is really not ideal. Tank items late game are really, really good for the MK. Has a chance to find the tank item here. But that's basically the last chance. Claws plus 8. No tank item for the MK. No invuln yet either. He's gonna need an invuln for sure. Sooner rather than later. The mana items are looking pretty good, though double ring of regen, or in general ring of regen, is incredible early game, but not so great late game. He retrained already into mana burn. Of course, you need that against MK. And Sok's going tier 3 again. He built a decently sized army first to contest the map to get some experience. Double claws on MK seems weird. Seems very weird. But I guess AM is retraining into Blizzard, so he doesn't have any good carrier of claws. He's gonna go Blood Mage third, I guess. Supply pretty even. Big item here for the Demon Hunter. Gets level 4 as well. That's great. There is a staff here. Not using it for the archers though, I guess. Demon items are terrible, actually. He doesn't even have a ring or a circlet. This demon is super under-equipped. Same as the MK. At least, you know, doesn't have tank items. All 3 heroes on Sok cannot really use right-click damage items. Once he has 3 heroes. You know what I mean. This is just a fake push by Sock. He's got tier 3 coming.
Forces are under attack.
Gauntlets of Ogre Strength. Actually good for the upgate. Now on the Archmage, though. Great Invo Potion again. Good mana burns also from the Demon Hunter right here. Heal Scroll versus Blizzard. MK. Ooh, almost died. I think he wasn't quite paying attention to him there for a little bit. Healthstone used. Heal Scroll used. Healing is running out slowly but surely. Another Priest going down here. And that was a better exchange for life for sure. Maybe you should go for a third base here. Blood Mage now third. MK's gonna get level 4 actually here really quick. Man, this army's still looking pretty hurt. Could be a great fight for life. He is looking mostly healthy. MK gets level 4. Level 2 bash, not bad. Oh, Sock should have TP'd to his shop to get the regen scroll. One of mana steal. But of course, easy save with the staff. There was 2 more units killed. There was like, what is it, a priest or something and a rifle. No Podum third yet. No Khadgar's Pipe this time. MK has strong right-click items. As I mentioned a couple of times though, lacking those tank items. AM level 4 this early is great. Lots of mana regen for everybody. And Sock is gonna round out his 80 supply army here. Upgrades are going to be very important. We got 1-1 only on the Bears. It's pretty weak so far, but of course it's going to get stronger. The Breakers are better upgraded than the Bears. That's rare to see. I would love to see a second attack upgrade for the rifles and mortar teams this game. We're seeing a third armor upgrade actually for the Breakers. Mithril armor. Heal scroll is going to be very important. Upgrade is going to be very important. And of course, fight execution. 3 Sorks, 4 priests, 3 rifles. I'm not a big fan of the rifles here, I gotta say. They're not good against heroes. They're not really good against bears. I think mortar teams here would be a lot better. We're seeing MG upgrades again. Same as last map, although last map none were actually made. We're about to have 2 upgrades on Dryad Bears. A lot better than the 1-1. If we get to 100 supply, I think the human army is crazy good. Maybe that is what Sok wants to get to. Blood Mage getting more heal scrolls. It would take a long time to get to 100. You would have to bank a long time first. Shouldn't have life expanded at like 70 supply? I feel like that could have been good. He's got triple orb already, even with just 1 shop. I like that. And Sok now pushing in. The owl here is so good against the Invis MK. In we go. Bear's trying to avoid the blizzard. Siphon mana against the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter doesn't have too much mana here, by the way. Kind of surprising. Rumble Potion used. Mana burn again. Stormbolt prevented. Peasants are dying quickly, of course. No surprise there. Mortar teams in the back trying to shell away at the Dryads. That should be the target. Mortar teams. Uh-oh. What are they doing? Mortar teams. Bad micro. Bad targeting there. MK now in trouble. Goes for the Invo Potion. Water team targeting isn't the best. Of course, there's many things to do. Perhaps not according to chat, but in reality there is hard army to micro here for the human. There's MGs now. Demon now with a lot of mana again. So hard to drain this all with Siphon mana. Supply-wise, I'm still ahead slightly. Lots of peasants going down, actually. Demon Hunter has very weak items. It's very noticeable, right? How quickly the demon loses HP. Oh, MG saved with the staff. So now knights might be necessary. Indeed, knights are on the way. And Inner Fire can be very good on knights as well. Hardly a front line here for the human, it seems. 3 breakers only, but they do have 3 armor upgrades. TP away. MK in trouble. Another breaker falls. Level 2 on the bottom. Another upgrade. Is there even a staff, by the way? Yeah, Sok has 1 staff. Main base is gonna run out soon, by the way. These big armies cannot be supported for too much longer. Scouting with Flare. Much of the Night Elf army is quite hurt. Don't have the ultimate upgrades yet. We don't have 90 supply yet, as we did last map.
The town is under siege.
Knights here have 11 armor before Inner Fire. Mantle of Intelligence, not bad. More mana for the Archmage. Blood Mage! Oh my god, he just A-clicked his own Blood Mage for a moment. Woohoo! Blood Mage almost level 2. Again, I'm not sure how much he's going to be able to use any abilities. Other than Siphon. Both back at 80 supply. I think if Sok micros these fights perfect, he should have the stronger army. But as mentioned before, it's very hard to micro this perfectly. So we have Sorcerer's Master Training, but you can't really use Polymorph because it's too mana intensive. You need the mass slow. Now high upkeep on life. Getting up to 90. Animal War Training for the Knights. Second attack upgrade for the Knights and Breakers. Really well upgraded army. 2 attack hours on the mortar teams. Gonna be 2-3 on the frontliners. Master Training on all the casters. This is pretty much an ultimate human army. What's lacking here is levels. If MK was 5, Archmage 5, Blood Mage 3, then you are almost unbeatable. If you micro it well. Again, though, very hard to do. Okay, we're going all in. High upkeep as well for the human. It's going to be 90 supply versus 100 supply, roughly. It's going to call the boys. All in. 2 heal scrolls. 2 staffs. 2 invo potions. Every bit of gold is being squeezed out. Of course, life has income for longer. One more heal scroll would be very impactful. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Militia called from the main. They won't be able to contribute too much, but I guess they will help? Question mark. We'll see. Life's gonna have home turf advantage here. Staff immediately. Lots of mana drained right away. Siphon, though, coming in. And in we go. Knights trying to go up against the MGs. We have lots of Dispel also against the inner fire. Demon comes in from the right. Blood Mage needs to get into position for the drain. Invo Potion immediately on the Demon. Doesn't want to get interrupted here. Mortar teams. There's so many things going on in this fight. Here's the first heal scroll. Was it the second? He's going for Flame Strike, actually. Siphon after the Stormbolt, but doesn't last long. MK in the middle of the fray. Dash up some Mountain Giants, and the Bears are quickly getting bullied away here, it seems. Big mana burn, though. Mana burns were great by the Demon Hunter. Good positioning to the side. We have Flame Strike now against these Mountain Giants, level 5 on the Archmage Stormbolt. And Siphon now. Level 5 also on the Demon. Still with weak items, by the way. I think the Knights are all dead. No, wait, they're not. 2 Knights on the field still. Riot's trying to dance away against the Mortar teams. We have 2 Mortar teams, if I see that right. Crazy late game fight right here. Human Ultimate Army coming together, so far winning the fight, but Life has the income still. There's no income anymore on the Human. Blood Mage 3 would be huge, but doesn't have that yet. Here's another staff. Big mana burn as well. Priest healing now is going to be crucial. MK almost level 5. May need the Invo Potion. Siphon mana being given over. Doesn't have enough for the next Stormbolt though. MK taking so much damage. Invo Potion now finally gets a kill. Gets level 5. Stormbolt on the bottom. He's dropping low HP as well. So is the Mountain King. Needs to be healed by these priests. MK needs to be healed by the priests. Demon coming back again with full HP. Another MG goes down though. Level 3 Siphon on the Blood Mage. Makes sense. How many times can the Demon Hunter heal? Still, he can heal more. Look at all the moon juice. Look at all that moon juice. Stormbolt on the MK. Gonna be necessary here. Oh, nice anti-magic. Anti-magic dispelled. MK in trouble. MK might be dead here. Is there a staff for him or something? Yes, there is. And for the Demon. Demon low HP. MK low HP. MK is healing. Oh, Jesus. What a crazy late game fight. Soccer's winning the fight, but he got no more income. Again, the heal. There's still more moon juice. Still more moon juice. This Demon Hunter just healing up 10 million times over. And now the Blizzard doesn't do much anymore. Bottom level 3. Archmage really hurt right here. Has to go for the Invo Potion. MK is still AFK. Healing up in the main. Flame Strike for a bit more damage, but there's mana running very low on the Human side. Archmage almost dead, doesn't have invul anymore, trying to get away, trying to heal, barely, and hold on. Slow down with the Dryads. Everything's so hurt. The Knight with Inner Fire, looking for a kill, kills the Naga. What is this? Look at these heroes. Last Mortar team goes down. The Bottom is almost dead as well. She needs the moon juice. There's plenty of it. Still plenty of it. Absolutely wild. Killing the priest will be big, actually. Can he save him maybe with the staff? Yes, he can. That's a big save. That's a healer. MK coming back. And that's the big damage dealer. That's the big hammer. Helm Hammer Hand. Stormbolt on the bottom. She might be dead. She is gone. Level 4, Blood Mage. That doesn't really matter, I suppose. AM level 6, by the way. Goes for the ult. Not sure if that's exactly very useful here. Moonstone Nighttime. Doesn't last too long. Everything's so hurt, though. Jesus Christ. Anti-magic! Stops the Stormbolt. Archmage almost dead. Staff to save him. Now the Blood Mage is going to be exposed. Mana burn again. Anti-magic lasts just long enough. One Demon Hunter to rule them all. And we're still mining, but not for much longer. We're actually mining out. The priest survived. You have to save the priest. You have to save the priest. You gotta save the priest, buddy. No Stormbolt ready. Bash. And Mana Burn. 21 supply versus 33. Naga's almost back, though. No mining anymore. What a crazy game this is. Tree of Eternity is moving, however. Whew. You know what would be sick right now? Water elementals. Or would it be? Maybe against the mass
Players'
dryads.
forces are under attack.
3 heroes and 1 unit is all that Sok has left. All that he has. No money to get the Potom back, seemingly. That made us so hurt already, though. Stormbolt dodged! Demon Hunter looking to win this game. Mass TP back home. We're gonna have to sell some items here, I guess. Sells the staff! For what? Priest! 1 priest! Potom is coming back. I think another item was sold. This is one of the craziest late games we've had in a long time. And now it's natural nighttime again, by the way. So much moon juice, regenning. Stormbolt, Blizzard, no Siphon. Now there is. But there's no healing. There's simply no healing for the human except for this 1 priest. MK has to be staffed out. Mass TP. The priest is saved. Barely saved him. But the tree is getting ready for more mining. 4 gold mines have been mined out, but we got 2 more. Man, Sok was owning that fight here. He was owning it. But he couldn't keep it going. No income anymore. Sick game. 30 minutes. Man. Banger game. Life takes it. Goes up 2-0 in this series. Likely to win this series. Of course, we're going to play out all 5 maps. Close one, though. Really close. My goodness. Yeah, by the way, guys, this is taking way too long, these games. I'm not going to cast Infi vs. Moon today. There's no way. It's going to take another 3 hours. Minimum. I'm sorry, but this is going way too long. Great series between these two, though. And we're only halfway done. Not even. We're going to map 3 right now. Which is going to be Concealed Hill. And this might be a very different game. This could absolutely be a rifle push game. Life continuing to look amazing. We're gonna see him again tomorrow. Oh, it's an MK first. MK first means Fast Expo. Okay. No rifle push here. This could be another long game. Unless Life can find a finish early.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got wisps going out already. They're anticipating a creep over here at the lab. They want to be in position to detonate. But sees the MK very early on. He's not going for the lab, is he? No. Demon Hunter starting off with the ring.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter on the last map had terrible items. But had tons of healing still. Mantle of Intelligence, okay. MK with the claws. Demon ready to harass the expansion with level 2. Going for the circlet. Got some good stat boost on the demon already. It's a tech. What? MK1 base? Excuse me? Can the demon get in here? Is this walled off or not? I'm not sure. I was getting ready to be aggressive with hunts. Sock just says, whatever bro, I'm teching. Which is not at all what we expect from an MK first. He's got Dust of Appearance, by the way. Looking for some surround kills. Is that one closed? Oh, oh, it's not. That's annoying. Needs the follow-up. It's going to cost him all the mana. With the mana burn now. Oh, almost a surround here. Oh, if he had been super fast, he could have locked that in. Good mana burns, though. Still more hunts, by the way. So... It'll be an AM second. Rifle caster game, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK harass doing a minimal here. Hunts are very good at defending this. Hoping for a bash. Not getting it. Oh, there it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of wisps dying across the map. Here's the AM second. Rifle casters as expected. Nope. MK wants to kill that archer. So with the Naga second, these 40 kills now should be easy to come by. Ooh, the rifle has to be careful, by the way. Don't want to lose that rifle. Cannot get into the main still, by the way. Quite a few wisps ended up going down here. No tier 3 yet. Double lures. Watch the metal first. Pretty good against the hunts. Ooh, footy block. Oh, footy block with a bash for the kill. That's going to be one rifle going down minimum. And a priest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not a bad trade here for life, not at all. AM needs to get level 2 fast for the Brilliance Aura. But right now, sharing experience with the Mountain King. Oh, not for long. AM scouting.
Forces are under attack.
Big mana potion for the Demon Hunter, not his dream find. We're now on the way to tier 3 with Dryads. Soon with Bears. Ooh, slow reaction on the mana burn. That was a little bit bad. Big mana burns here. Oh, a couple of bashes as well. No Brilliance Aura for a very long time. This is not ideal. Oh, Wisp wakes up the creeps. Look at that. We'll move. And now Demon Hunter in the middle of the fray. Finding 2 kills immediately. Damn, life is doing this well. Really well. Oh, but then he dies. Oh, the Stormbolt. AM is not dead yet. Very close to it, though. Ooh, AM surviving. Barely. Priest dying. Dryads dying. Jesus Christ, what a slaughter this is here. Oh, I didn't see the Stormbolt coming, and neither did he. AM now close to level 2, but still missing it. Supply lead on stock. Maybe not for too much longer, though. We'll see. This camp finally going to be that level 2. Big heal potion. Great item for the MK.
Players' forces are under attack.
Naga solo creeping up here. Oh, got the rejuve dispelled. Dispel by the priest. Level 3 is good. The moon juice situation is not looking very good, but it's going to be natural nighttime fairly soon. Book of Flames. I think it's good on the MK. This means he's going to have more impact still if he's got no mana left. Level 2 bash now as well. AM close to 3. Life's getting closer to 50 supply. Got an orb finally. Rifles with 1/1 upgrades, bears with none so far. What's the plan here for Sock? Staff on the Naga, so the demon should be safe. Plus Invo Potion. Okay, staying out of mana burn range here. What kind of a timing is he looking for? 50 supply. No big push yet. We're setting up some more farms.
Are under attack.
It looks like life is being given quite a lot of time. New potion used early. Easy dispels against the water elemental. MK taking quite a bit of damage here. Priests need to get to healing. Big heal potion committed. Big bashes on those bears. AM level 3. Wait, there's no Sorks, by the way. There's no Sorks against the bears. That seems a bit weird. Bears, speaking of which, are dying pretty quick, though. From the rifle damage. And, of course, the Dryads even more so. No upgrades yet on these Dryads. It's going to be a bunch of them going down. It's, again, heavy losses on both sides. Stormbolt ready in just a second. Naga caught in a weird spot here, by the way. Trying to get the staff, but if she does, the MK finds her. Stormbolt. One more bash and she's dead. Or even without it, the Naga dies. Demon on the other side, trying to punish peasants as much as he can. That was a lot of losses for life. My goodness. No Sorks, just priests and rifles. Interesting army comp here by Sok. Gotta get the big creep camp here, very valuable. Life going for the same, but I think he's gonna creep this slower, probably. MK almost level 5. I think he got a few lucky bashes in there as well. Ooh, belt. Really good for MK. Really, really good. AM gonna get 4. Same for the demon. But MK's level 5. He's a full level ahead here. Stubborn mask. Probably not the best item. Maybe mana potions would make sense here for the MK, but there isn't even a shop for Sok. There is lots of gold, however. Oh. Invo potion wasn't purchased. Ooh, double bash. Oh, ho, ho. Has to TP away. Didn't even get in a mana burn. Dude, Sok's been bashing like crazy this game. Pretty lucky on those. Both at around 50 supply. Solo experience here for the Archmage, but big experience punish. Is he gonna expand now? I guess so. I mean, he has the resources for it. Demon solo creeping, trying to get his own level 5. Would be huge. Item here, claws plus 8. Pretty good. Over here we got the circlet, also good. What a weird game by Sok. MK, fake Expo, into Archmage Riflecaster, late tier 2 Expo. Look at this MK, by the way. He's got 45 strength. Excuse me. Wait. He's got 47 strength. 1325 HP on the Mountain King. Giga Chad MK. And this time there's no Potom to Owl reveal the Mountain King. Expo about to be up. Life doesn't have much time to win this game, I think. 60 supply, 70 supply, somewhere there he has to go for the all-in. Expansion was quite expensive. Only now beginning to mine. Sok, of course, in upkeep already. Lots of invis plays here. It's pretty cool. Sorks joined late into this game, but now we got some of them. There isn't too much mana for slow, by the way. Great position here on the high ground, of course. Demon eats the Storm Bolt. That's a lot of damage. Invis immediately after. Ooh, there's the staff. Much needed. Staff also on the Naga. Now, he's going deep. Is going real deep in here. He's just... What is he doing? He's just right-clicking on the Dryads only. And now the Naga. And the Naga's dead. RIP! Just ignoring the bears. Ignoring the front line. Going for the backliners. What is this? That's madness. Bears getting in a bunch of damage. MK in the back of the base. That is the weirdest fight. All series. And GG. Sock takes it. Map number 3. Going to the human. Interesting game. Unusual game. Fake expansion. With a Giga Chad MK late game. 47 strength MK. Let's go. How much damage is the Cloak of Flames? 10 damage per second, indeed. Okay, getting ready for map number 4. In fact, we're jumping into it right away. Springtime it is. We got Sock in the bottom right. Life in the top left. Life with match points here still. Can win the series now on the spot. If Sock takes map 4, we're going to a 5th map decider. It's an Archmage first this time, and still a Demon. No Warden play, no Tavern play, no Keeper play. And no Potom play. There was a short while we saw a bit of Potom by Life. Potom 1 base. Potom solo. Was really fun, but didn't last long.
Players' forces are under attack.
Team match here looking for a fast level 2. It's gonna be a fast tech by Sock, as it seems. 2 farm tech, quick as it gets. So we're gonna have 1 base rifle push all in. Oh, footy. Big last hit. That's level 2. Denied. And the archer caught in the trap, looking for the other deny. Demon Hunter sticking around here for a long time. What the hell was that? What? He uprooted! Oh my god! He uprooted the tree by accident. What the hell? Life? Did you drink a bottle of whiskey in the little break? Or what the hell is this? TP lost, Archer lost,
A player's
uprooted.
forces are under attack.
That is normally instant GG. Demon has good items at least. Chances are looking very good that we're going to go for map 5 decider.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under
Militia creeping the green. The Demon Hunter not really in position to do anything about it. GG! Alright then. Well, that was by far the shortest game of the series. 4 minutes 22. Yeah. Alright. I mean, that's good for the tension that's building here. Little bit of a doozy. Little bit of a slip up here. Not just the uproot, but also the archer and the demon, the TP. Weird. That was a weird game. Life here simply making unusual mistakes. He knows that that was just some nonsense. Map 5. We're going to go to Echo Isles. And we're going to truly see the proper quality between these two. A 2-0 lead turned into a 2-2. Who's gonna win the final map? On Echo Isles, Sokka's really liked Firelord play lately. Firelord, rifle push, all in. This could be the second victory for Sok today after beating Kevin, of course, at the start of the day. That was the Young Feng Invitational 11. Tomorrow we're going to have the Young Feng Invitational 12, which probably is going to be starting after B Cup is over. Of course, tomorrow is the big final day of B Cup 21. Only 3 players left in the playoffs. It is 1-0 versus Happy in the lower bracket. And then grand final going to be the winner of that against Life. Life waiting in the grand final. It's going to be a sick day tomorrow. And now the last map for today. In the past, 2-base was always very exciting on this map. But for some reason, it seems like humans don't want to fast expand here anymore. And the 1-base pushes are looking a lot more popular right now. It's a Warden, though. Last map, Warden, okay. Not even going for the Merc camp. Warden is gonna invite the one base game as well. Normally humans less incentivized to go Expo versus Warden because with expansion the game goes late, the Warden gets high level
Paying
and the
the
Warden
rent.
on 5 and 6 is crazy. Thank you, Kiro Slays, with the resub. So, Footy did scout something. I'm not sure if he saw the Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now he certainly did. 3 farms. Tech in a moment. Against 3 Moonwell Tech. With detonate against the Water Elemental, making creeping this quite a bit harder. Warden, wait for Shadow Strike. Last is still here, would be great. Going for the Archmage instead though. Warden surrounded, AM is hurt. Both may have to TP here. Archmage. Oh, dies to the tick! While the Archer is level 2 on the Warden. It's a big win for life.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM has to be rezzed, benched for 30 seconds. Ancient of War is uprooting. Not the Tree of Life, so that's good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage is back. Flying toss of attack here. Against Warden, I guess you don't go Firelord, you rather go Alchemist. Man, this AM is really underleveled. We got Mercs as well. Life seems to be set up very well defensively.
A player's forces are under attack.
Militia creeping now, finally granting the level 2 in a moment. Surely he's gonna get it. Warden could blink, maybe, to see the item. Nope, not gonna do it. Didn't choose a second skill point yet. Begin with potion. Nice find here. And now it's time for Alchemist. Fixtures War Potion. Naga second. Lots of target fire. The Warden got the level 3 just a moment ago. Life is owning this game. Owning. One kill after the next. Alchemist can't keep up with the healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock with a strong comeback in the series, taking the last 2 maps, but now it seems like Life is poised to win this game. Is there a comeback possible? The Warden seems to be so far ahead. The potential of target fire with Naga plus Warden plus Dryads plus Orblader is so high.
Saluting face emoji.
Thank you very much, Backseat Counselor, with the resub.
A player's forces
Sokka's playing from really far behind here. Can he still go for a push? Can he out-heal, out-value the Night Elf over time? With Brilliance Aura and Priests and Slow and Heal Spray. That's normally the plan. Go for the push, you keep fighting, you keep trading, and then you out-heal the Night Elf. But now, Life's position seems fantastic. Talisman of Evasion. I think that's actually good. This Warden is very tanky with these items. We got the bears on the way, tier 3 around the corner, and Sok is seemingly in no state to go for a strong push. Warden alone shouldn't be able to do much here, as there is plenty of healing on Sok. Archmage is going to have very strong right-click items. Meanwhile, Naga solo creeping, almost getting to level 3. Warden does have very bad items, I suppose. He did sell Talisman of Evasion. Doesn't have much left anymore. It's the Naga now, enjoying a strong inventory. Master Training finished. Acid Bomba hitting pretty well. Let's blink on the Warden, by the way. Rejuvenation not getting dispelled here. The priests do have adept training though, could be used. Wisp coming in for a flag. Big detonates against these water elementals, also partly against the casters. Heal scroll. Warden level 4, now very mobile with a level 2 blink. Caster kills, of course, extremely easy to get with Warden, with Fog Lightning, with Shadow Strike. Alchemist, low HP, he's got the Invo Potion, he's gonna need it soon, it seems. Rejuve again on the Warden. Needs to dispel it from the priests, but they're out of mana. Don't have enough. Nope, steal there from the Breaker. Of damage on the Archmage. Ooh, it's lots of damage raining in here, pretty scary. Everything is now slowed though. Warden trying to pump fake the Shadow Strike, going for the Archmage and blinking away. Now she's very hurt. Perhaps one bear to fall here, but I guess with the staff should be able to be saved. We got 5 Moonwells, but the Moonja is pretty low. There is no Wellspring upgrade. Here it is. Tower push. Can that work? Second Orb of Venom here would be sick for the Warden. Alchemist low on mana, Warden low on mana, same for the Naga. Mana seems to be low across the board here. Rejuve on the Warden, Breaker's not in range to steal it. Big healing. All the Venom on the Naga, doing a good job here. We get an Arcane Tower up. Annoying for the Warden, annoying for the bears. But it's not in range of much. Especially not in range of buildings. And now it's natural nighttime, by the way. Moon Juice regen kicking in hard. I would still love to see some Wellspring here, but okay. Bears are very hurt in the back here. Would love to have a Scroll of Mana. Shop gonna go down. Buying Clarities before it falls. Wellspring upgrade coming now. Just a few seconds away. It's going to be lots of Moon Juice. Clarity running. Life is looking pretty stable here. Okay, so keep this push going until it's daytime. And then slowly break the Night Elf when the healing runs out. But losses aren't stopping. Some bears have to be left behind, slowly getting mana back. Soon they're gonna have reju for themselves. $50 versus $60 supply. Life's position here still seems to be looking good. Double level 4. Pretty damn nice actually. 2 levels ahead here on the heroes. There again, saved with the staff. Priest sniped. Warden taking some damage here, but very mobile with a level 2 blink, as mentioned before. Maybe a kill finally on the Burzy. No, Life is saving these units so well over and over again and again. One Breaker misrallied. That's another easy free kill. Nighttime still lasting for a while.
Under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Zoc always around 50 supply here. Going to the Merc camp for another Berserker. With that, he's breaking upkeep finally. Oh, but the Archmage getting punished immediately. Thanks to the Ultra Vision. The vision advantage. It was an easy catch for Life right there. He's going to break this siege, take out the tower, and perhaps creep up more to level 5s. It seems like he has done enough to win this map and win the series with it. Or can Zoc still make this push work? We got new ivories. It is gonna be daytime in just a few seconds. Is he gonna go for an Orb of Venom this time? Nope. Clarity potions. But Life has a big army here. Making another shop, a backup after the backup. Zoc is looking a bit desperate here. Blizzard Retrain. More damage against these bears. That one's hitting pretty well. Heal spray as well, so AoE healing and AoE damage on the human side. Bears are taking a bit of a beating right now. So the Breaker frontline also is looking pretty flimsy. Arcane Tower done. Warden level 5, but running out of mana fast. supply-wise still. Night Elf ahead, but the bears seem to be all disappearing. That one pulled away. Ooh, Fog Lightning. Right clicks are hurting. Archmage now deep in the red. Warden hurt as well. Dryads and Naga doing lots of damage here against this Alchemist. Alch almost going down, but the Invis saves him just in time. There's the last bit of mana. Out of Invis he comes. Going for more heal spray. Is that a death sentence maybe? The Warden super hurt, but of course she gets away with the staff. There's lots of moon juice still for her. AM finally at level 4. Seems late. Water Elemental quickly dispelled. And the one coming back for the finishing blow. Blink, Shadow Strike, right clicks. And that is GG. Life will win map 5. Take the series with 3-2. Cool game though. Great back and forth between the two. I still love seeing that Expo play with tier 3. Seems damn hard to make work though. I feel like that still has not changed. And that is the last show match of the day. There's also supposed to be Infi versus Moon happening now. A 10-map show match. But sorry guys, it's going to take way too long for me. It's going to take at least 3 more hours that I don't have. I'm going to be back tomorrow though, of course, with Neo. Tomorrow we're going to be back with B Cup Season 21 Playoffs Final Day. The finals, the top 3 with 1-0, Happy, and Life. 2 matches there, and then more show matches likely as well after. So tune in for that tomorrow, 12 p.m. CET, noon European time. Take care, everybody. Have a great weekend. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.